hello for anyone who is in here. I don't have my VTube model today. Mainly because I'm just lazy to set up everything. But I'm not sure if chat box is working again. So if you are in here, oh hello, good morning. Okay, chat box is working. That's good to know. How are you? I seen that your stream went really well. I will do a quick morning warm-up during. My brain's still sleepy mode because I've been sleeping in lately. I'm okay, yes. I'm so happy with how today's stream and yesterday's stream have gone. The community is so nice. That's so good. I'm really glad that you're doing well on your streams and that you've been having a good time. How are you doing? I'm okay. I'm doing my best, you know. That's all you can do sometimes, is just do your best. Art lately is the only thing that's kind of keeping me feel motivated. So would you a quick Ayumi to get me going? Felt you super strong and amazing. I'm proud of you. Oh, thank you. It's just one of those times, like, usually July is a good time, but considering everything that's been going on, it's just kind of like, oh, okay, that's how it's gonna be. But sometimes that's just life, and we all get through it. I'm gonna draw a Yumi with, like, should I try and draw her with different hairstyles? Maybe? And her with her normal hair. Ayu. It's understandable to valid to feel what you're feeling. Yeah, I just like... I don't like feeling down for too long. Oh my god, what? Oh, I'm on edge pen. Okay. Like, I'm a person that normally... Ah, thank you for the follow! I'm a person that normally I'm just like... I don't like lingering on my sadness for too long because I worry that, like, the way that I'm feeling might bounce off of... I don't know how to explain it. I think you get what I mean. Like, I don't want to come off as a downer to other people, and I feel like I'm just the type of person that I just don't want to give off that type of energy, and I oftentimes don't like fully talking about, like, I feel weird being vulnerable about it, but sometimes it's a good thing. And recently I've just come to terms with, like, it's okay to tell my community and friends that, hey, I'm just not feeling it. I'm just not feeling it right now. Good morning, Kawaii. Good morning, Kat. How did you sleep? Did you get some sleep last night? I was doing my warm-up because it's always best to start off with a warm-up before you start getting into drawing commissions, especially for me. I don't like going into commissions fully. Hi, Miss Koi. Hi, darling. How have you been? Your vacation? Like, are you at some, like, on holiday from school, or you're currently at vacation in a different country or state or something? I'm glad that you're doing good though. I'm similar like that. I'm quite a bubbly person who wants to uplift others, and I hate being vulnerable, but we are all human, and it's okay if some things take longer than others to get there. Everyone has their own pace and way of coping and healing. Yeah, exactly. That is very true. And I agree that sometimes it's just gonna take longer, and I guess that in my current situation, I've never been through losing a family member before, and because it was someone so close to me, it's a lot. It's a lot because it's obviously still a big topic in the family, no matter like if it's on good terms or negative terms, because sometimes family is weird like that. They grieve in different ways where they'll bring up things that you don't want to hear, and yeah, my family is very notorious of doing that. But you know, I'm doing my best either way to just keep going forth and not overstimulate myself, because it actually took me a while to even process everything happening after it did. And then I was okay, and then it all fell down again, and then I was okay, and then I thought more, and then I didn't get sleep. And you know yourself, if you don't get sleep, like the overthinking happens even more, and that is horrible. I've been trying to be in a good sleep schedule, guys, but lately it's been a bit difficult. Also, I get it. It's also perfectly normal to feel down. When life hits hard, it's normal to feel down and allow yourself to feel that. Also, if people have an issue, they're not worth it. You're human and you're amazing no matter what. And I talk from someone who's also struggling with stuff like that. No. Yeah. I just always have been a person that has never felt like I could say how I feel. Like, I don't know, you guys probably already kind of have witnessed that from me, that I come off as a very private person, and it's not because I'm like, I don't trust you or something like that, like just like for however long you've known me. It's just more like, I don't like giving bad energy to people. And it's not even, the thing is like, it's not even bad energy. Like, we all go through stuff that's like depressing, or like we go through depression. I've dealt with depression, I still am, like, but like, I guess it's just a weird little thing of me, and I'm trying to heal and learn as a person that it's okay to rely on my friends, like, not rely, but like let my friends know that it's not the vibe right now. Like, I'm not the vibe right now, and I hope that's okay. But I am doing my best to try to focus on things in a healthy manner. And if I feel myself being very overwhelmed, then I take a break. I've been taking a break from things, guys. I know maybe it might not seem like it, but I have been taking a break when it comes to doing things, and I'm not overwhelming myself. I've been taking care of myself. I make sure I eat my meals, and I can say I do my best to sleep, but lately it's just so difficult, you know? Sleep is just one of those things that's always going to be a very difficult thing for me. You're quite reserved. You push through in your own way. You know you've got people there if you need it. But yeah, it's really hard to be open in. It can be hard to be vulnerable. There's no pressure to vent or go to anyone, but you know I'm always here if you need me. Yeah. I really am a reserved person, aren't I? Jeez. See, like, it's things like that that I don't take notice of that, like, people that know me take notice of. Hello, Koi. Hi, Andrew. How are you this evening? I hope that you're doing well. I'm so glad you're pacing yourself and looking after yourself however you can. Yeah. I have to. You gotta. And, like, you know, I gained some weight. I can even see it in my recent pictures. And I felt so happy. Like, that's something that's extremely hard to do for me, is gain weight. And I gained some weight. Like, I have cute cheeks now. And before I was very withdrawn. And like, when you're sad and stuff, like, the last thing that you do is usually gain weight. But I gain weight. Well, for me, because I usually do that thing where I instead of stress eating, I tend to not eat at all. But I've been keeping up a diet. So I'm like, I gained weight and I'm so happy, and I feel like I look so much healthier in my pictures. And then, like, when I was cosplaying Bernice, which is the blonde one, and she wears the little crop top, I felt really happy that you couldn't see my rib cage anymore. Like, that's a really big deal for me. And I'm like, despite how I'm feeling lately, like, at least I can start feeling confident again to do cosplay, because there was a time where I wasn't feeling happy cosplaying, and that's why I stopped doing stuff on TikTok, because that was like my pure joy. Like, I love doing videos on TikTok and that, but I started feeling very, like, not insecure, but just not super happy with how I was looking, in a way of, like, I could tell that I was underweight and I wasn't happy. And I was just doing it because it was something that I normally did and I was used to doing, and I was happy doing it, but there was also things that was bothering me. But I hope that I can start doing more cosplay again, and also doing TikTok videos here and there too, because it's fun and I miss it. I'm proud of you regardless for acknowledging this part of you, but I know that myself and those close to you love you dearly and will give you as much time as you need when you're not always feeling 100%. And as humans, we aren't ever always going to be 100% every single day, and that's okay. But no matter what, you'll have myself and others. That's correct. I have so much support no matter what. And when I don't have you guys, I have my sister always. So if at least you think I'm not taking care of myself, don't worry, she makes sure to take care of me. I'm doing okay. I'm glad that you're doing okay. I'm doing my best. That's the best that I can do, you know? We're also proud of you, Miss Kawaii, your smile and your cosplay pics and everything. Ah! You know what I noticed recently in my cosplay pictures is that I'm always facing the same direction. Like, if you go on my Instagram and scroll through, I'm always facing the same direction. I have to stop that. I gotta stop taking pictures from different angles. But yeah, those smiles are genuine, so I'm happy that my smile makes you guys maybe feel happy too. I'm honestly proud of you so much. You're doing amazing. Thank you, darling. I've been dealing with something myself too recently. It's still raw for me. It's not the same situation, but I really understand the low stump. Trying to keep occupied and surrounding myself with good company and supportive friends that I still have. I'm glad that you have people that still support you and that are, like, able to make you feel in a secure place, because I know that has always been a difficult thing for you. So it's really good that while you're dealing with the situation that you're dealing with, that you have people surrounding you that keep you happy, and also your community that you're growing on your streams. That's amazing to hear. I know how the struggle there has been for you. I'm proud of you for this, and you're amazing. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are so sweet to me today. I love your cosplay videos and photos so much. I miss doing my cosplay videos. I had to take a moment. I had to scroll through all of your positive vibes. You guys are so sweet. Are you me? Sometimes when I do her hair, I give her a little gradient. Her hair isn't gradient, but I just like, for the vibe, just give her a little cute gradient. I didn't know you had a TikTok. My TikTok is called... I have 2 TikToks, so you can follow my art TikTok, which is, of course, this. Also, in case you guys ever want to know, the reason that I use a V for Stardust, or dust, is because somebody took small Stardust with the U, so that's why I use a V. I think it's been a while. I think small star dot cos. I could be wrong. This might be my old one with the dot. Can't remember, but my old one is like locked, and then my new one is open. But so I love it so much. She does. She looks so cute. This was the first video I saw before I realized it was her, and that was when I was first with that. Yes, my Mikey video. People make edits of me in that video still this day. I get notifications on my cosplay account because I'm usually logged into my art account on TikTok now. And people, it's usually notifications on that video. Especially when there's new news about Tokyo Revengers. So whenever there's something new on Tokyo Revengers, people always find that video. And that's an honest video too. Like, I genuinely fell off that. It wasn't an intention to follow. That shit is so dizzy to like to be on. What? No, wrong thing. My line art process is even worse. I have 3 more pieces for my OC I'm doing, and also finish another one for her introduction. Woo! Your dedication to your OC is... I love it. I'm alright. I got approved for a testosterone. I pronounced that so wrong. I'm so sorry. Today, so I think things are good. Woo! I'm so proud. I'm so happy for you. That's amazing. I know that like going through that is like can be a really hard thing to get approved of, right? Especially in certain countries. One of my friends from Europe, he still hasn't been approved. I love the eyes. Sparkly eyes. You mean sparkly eyes. Sometimes when I'm not doing like chibi, it was surprisingly easy. Really? That's amazing. I'm so happy for you. When I do like non-chibi art, I do like this. And it's something that you guys probably never even notice with my art. Because it's something so small. But I wanted to make my eyes have more detail and like sparkle. So I do this in my proper art, where it makes it have even more color in it. And I bring the color down a little bit. And then it's something that you can hardly see. You can hardly see, but it makes me feel so happy. I'm like so satisfied by it. Well, if it helps, I also was up until 12 AM writing for her and finally writing her family dynamics properly. That's amazing. I love it. We love that. We love the dedication. I yesterday I spent writing the rest of chapter 5 because I do have all my chapters written, but I added a new chapter that's not a part of my original story into it, because next chapter, if you guys want to know any information, next chapter is going to be just a full Luna chapter, which I'm very excited about. I thought it was really fitting to just like give her own chapter. So I was writing that and I finished it, and I actually started on chapter 5, some panels from my chapter. Here's a Yumi, big head. Is my icon gonna have yes, your icon is gonna definitely have sparkly eyes. You're gonna have the cutest sparkly eyes ever. Don't even worry. I'm so excited. I'm so excited once I start on it too. I'm thankful that you decided to commission me of all people. I got to do your icon. That's so exciting. When I do a Yumi, I was zooming in on the eyes for your pieces of her, and I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, so recently I started doing like this style, but I love giving a Yumi cute little sparkly eyes, especially like all of them. I always give sparkly eyes, but I love giving a Yumi definitely sparkly eyes. We were mute on my Yume account, but sadly Yume tweets scary, so yeah, I have, as you know, I have an account on there, mostly for me and Xavier, so I could just, instead of spamming my odd account with me and Xavier, I post of me and Xavier on there instead. I'm gonna draw Yumi with a different hairstyle. But let me know your account on Twitter. I would love to still be mutuals with you, but on my odd account instead. I'm doing my best to mutual more people. But like, you guys might not know, but I get scared to mutual people. I get scared to talk to people. I'm actually a very shy person, so that's why it's taken me so long to just like talk normally on my odd account, because I get really shy. But like, I enjoy chatting with people. It's just like, I get scared too. And when people find out about me, they're like, what? But I was scared to talk to you. And I'm like, oh, no, I'm just easily scared. I mean, look, I got Chikawa. My sister says that Chikawa. Oh, wait. What? Chikawa. I have Chikawa here because my sister says that I remind her of Chikawa. Sparkles in the eyes are one of my favorite parts of your art. Oh, thank you. I'm so happy that you guys like the sparkly eyes. Luna chapter, yippee! Yay! I'm excited for Luna. I think you guys will really like the insights of her. She's a very interesting character. I got a question. Whose eye color is your favorite from my OCs? Ooh! Okay, I'll try not to be biased with Ayumi. My favorite color to do for my OCs. Let's see. Let me bring up my OCs for a second. I do really like Luna's eye color, because so her eye color can change from blue to purple because she has periwinkle eyes. So sometimes her eyes can be blue, sometimes it can be purple. And they really stand out on her color palette. I also really like drawing. I haven't drawn him much, but I really like doing this type of coloring for brown eyes, where it's brown and then you give like the highlight of the yellow. So I hope that I can draw Evan a lot more because he's not a main character, but once I get Peter's story running in the main story, you'll see these two a lot more. Oh yeah, if you guys didn't know, I know that you guys all follow me, but I do have a comic that I've been doing, so I hope that you've been enjoying that. I get that. I'm so bad at making mutuals. Caitlin is the only reason I have a lot of TR mutuals. That's so sweet though. Caitlin is such a like social butterfly, so it's definitely, I can definitely see you getting a lot of like mutuals and like positive vibes with her, because she's such an out there person. Like, I know what you mean, because I struggle messaging back my friends almost instantly in case people think I'm weird. Yeah, see, I get that. Oh, epic, I'm sweet. Ah, sweet candy heart on Twitter. Sweet, okay. Just message, if it's okay, you can message me on... Okay. You can talk, Mom. It's okay.
It's alright. It's alright. Yeah, she's just cool.
Okay, don't be shy, Mom.
Hello.
My mom just gave me a note saying where she's going. Instead of just saying, hey, I'm going somewhere. But yeah, making mutuals is very scary. It can be really scary, yeah. Hi, Mom! Your art is so worth it. I need to answer your DMs. No worries, take your time. I've forgotten, but I'll do so. I can't wait to show it off and love supporting you. I'm gonna try sleep now because it's not 2 a.m. It definitely is 2 a.m. for you. But I'm so glad I could catch you. Amy looks so cute. I send you all the love and good vibes. Thank you so much, Saya. Hope you have a good night and get some sleep while you can. Hopefully you don't have to wake up early in the morning. Sweet dreams. They're so pretty. I actually really love the detail, honestly. Thank you, yeah. So I think that when Luna is in the shadow, like more shaded area, her eyes are blue because her mama has blue eyes. And then when she's more in the light, yes, please DM me on Twitter. Sorry, I got so distracted. Please DM me so that I can follow you back. But yeah, and then in the light, her eyes would be much more purple shade. I love doing little details. Comic is so good, thank you. I've really been enjoying it. I get to introduce a new character in Luna's chapter, so it's really fun. And also just getting to draw her as baby Luna, little kid Luna. Oh, she's got really long hair. She's so pretty. Okay, I wanna draw a Yumi with a different hairstyle. Oh my god, you know what I've been doing recently? So, when I give back people their commission, like their commission quick sketch line art, I forget to draw eyebrow sometimes, depending on the angle. I've been forgetting to draw someone's eyebrow. It's so bad. I'm like, they're like, oh, by the way, did you forget to draw an eyebrow? And I'm like, oh my god. It's me. I'm the problem. Yeah, I always have to look up like different hairstyles for short hair. But actually my hair is this length right now. I cut my hair recently. Short. And it's being so much healthier now. Okay, thank you. I will follow you back after the stream. I think this is a hairstyle I recently drew a Yumi with. which actually suited her very cute. It's like this. So you give her braids and then maybe a little cute bow. I drew her like this with Luna in my recent picture. Braids with the pigtails. It's good to give your MC different hairstyles that they can wear during the comic. I also need to start doing proper outfits for her, so maybe I will do that on stream if I get tired doing the commission art. Me with glasses, you know what I'm talking about. But that was so funny. Listen, sometimes we just forget to draw little details of things. So funny. Like, usually my eyes are just like, I can point out things that I'm missing, and then other times I'm like, I'm so excited about it, which I'm sure that you understand this too, Kat. Like, I get so excited that I just want to show it off to the person that I'm like doing the commission for. So like when they point out, hey, you forgot this, I'm like, oh my god, my excitement made me forget something completely that should be not forgotten. The way you do line art is so satisfying. Really? This is like my just my quick line art. Usually I care a lot more about where the line art, how the line art goes. But since this is just warm-up art, I don't mind too much if it's not completely correct. I say as I start fixing the head shape. You know what I mean. I can see that she's uneven, that's the thing. I have a fantasy series I'm working on, not written, but ideas there, and I have the character designs, and the designs are also different. I hope I can make it work. I'm sure that you can. I'm so excited to hear about your fantasy series. You're gonna have to yap my ear off about it. What the? Alright. Let's just move her ear in. Oh my god, it's the way I get so hyped drawing for characters that I forget to add what I usually do as my personal touches, and I'm like, nah! Absolutely. I get it. Sometimes it just be like that. I got into Transformers recently. I love my wife's Soundwave and Starscream. I haven't watched like Transformers in so long. I do like watching the videos of like when you meet the characters. I always love those videos. If you see them come up and I follow you on TikTok, that's me. That's probably like liking them and like reposting them. Because I think it's so cute, and I watched one when they meet the Transformers. And it's so cool how big the characters are. I have ideas for it since I was 17 and basically involves all 4 elements including a 5th one. And basically set in medieval time. You've got me. You've already got me hooked. Medieval time. You know, I really want to attend one of those little, like, what is it, like a fair, fun fair things that's like medieval themed. I really want to go to one of those. Starscream is my fave. I need to learn the Transformers. I need to learn the Transformers characters. I don't remember them. It's been so long. Okay.
This opens.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. My dad has loved Transformers since he was a kid, and he had a huge collection behind his desk, his own computer home, and lock screens of Transformers on his work desk. That's so cute.
Cool.
Alright, Amy has uneven hair. What the? No! Okay, so uneven. Okay, it should be like this. Yes. Have you seen the Bai Shoujo? Bye! Have you seen the Bai Shoujo Transformer figures? They're so good. I haven't. They always make good figures there. I'm getting French stuff all over my For You page. This is what I get for research. That's what happens. Oh, going to a medieval fantasy ball would be so much fun. Longingly stares at Lego sound wave, then glances to the price and hisses walking. Prices of things nowadays are like so ridiculous. Sometimes I just go in browsing in the city just to look at the item and be like, yes, and then walk away like, yes, one day it will be mine. That is not today though. There was supposed to be one in Melbourne and I think it's been postponed. Yes, I think it moved to... Wait. A medieval ball, you mean? Or the festival? Otherwise, I am traveling to Melbourne in a freaking ball gown. On a 9-hour train ride. It's 179 US dollars, so that's like in the 200s AUD. I don't even like browsing because that makes me feel broke. I see, I have to browse, like, because I am so broke right now, but I have to browse thanks to bills. Bills makes me broke. But I have to browse. I have to browse all the new Sanrio stuff because it just makes me happy. And then I'm sad because I'm like, I have the money to buy these. And then it makes me sadder because Sweet Piano's been put in a lot of them now. And she is always like gonna be impossible to get because it's blind box stuff. Also join the Discord. Welcome to the Discord. I hope that you enjoy the family there. I promise that it's a little quiet lately, but we're all very nice and welcoming. I hope that we'll grow a big family like we used to have. Unfortunately, I have to make a new server, so we lost some of the family, but it's good to have you there. Feel free to chat in there whenever you want. Feel free to lurk in there if you feel more comfortable just being quiet. But yeah, everybody is kind. And if you do have any issues there, you can always feel free to at myself, my older sister, or the mods. Which currently we only have one mod, which is Andrew in here. Yeah, medieval bot. Okay, I'm coming. You got me. Oh my god, Miss Koi. So I'm staying with my aunt and uncle in another state on holiday, and they saw the Mitsuya bunny charm I put on my phone. My aunt gushed over it and read in heavy southern accent. Well, isn't this just darling? That's so cute. I'm so happy. It makes me so happy. I'm glad that your aunt loves it. I'm glad that you love it. I'm glad that you love to buy my merch. I hope to make some cute new merch for the coming month. I can't promise anything, of course. But I really do hope that I can make some new cute merch. I've been really wanting to do standees. Like, really, I know I've been saying this for so long, but I really want to. But so I'm gonna make a Yumi standee to just like see how it looks. Like a test run. I'm gonna do a little test run of stuff. And then after I do my own little test, I can try. You can come stay with me. We can go together. Yes! We will go together. Okay, little hearts this time. This. What has made a Yumi feel so overwhelmed with love? Friendship, of course. Oh yeah. I don't even like Lego, but that sound wave is so cool. I'm not much of a shopper unless I need to. I won't look at it. Oh, guys, I will make you become shoppers. I'm a bad influence. Don't ever ask me, should I get this? Because I will say, you should. I'm so sad I didn't get the Allegiant Lolita stuff. Oh, I still have some. Is there a character that you wanted? Ayumi standee. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with my... I did draw a Yumi art like some time ago. She was with her frog hat, so I'm probably gonna use that as like a standee just to check how it all turns out. I would buy the Yumi standee. I'm going to make some merch of my OCs more now that I have a comic and that people kind of like have an idea of my character. I will be making some merches of them, and because it's what really is getting me through everything that I'm feeling recently, so yeah. I would like to add a shelf for when you start doing standees. It's just a Yumi chibi heads. That's what I'm gonna say. Shion. Oh, I recently just sold out of Shion, but I am going to be doing a restock of the Ouija Lolita keychains at the end of the year. So if you do want to pre-order that, I can let you know when I'm about to do them. Okay. So, oh yeah, so now you can see from here the difference of this here on how I do eyes for my normal art with this part in it, and how it looks without it, and how much more magical how much more magical it looks when it has this little part in it. It's so minor, but it makes me feel so content that I'm able to make the eyes just look a tiny little bit more sparkly. I'm more of a fandom merch fan on spender. Oh, yeah. Plus, Tokyo Revengers has such beautiful fan merch. I am doing my best to branch out to more fandom slowly though. Not in any way of like I've lost interest in Tokyo Revengers. It's not that at all. I constantly have ideas for Tokyo Revengers. But the problem is that I need to try and bring in some other people, other fandoms, to start making sales on my other things because they're just sitting there. There's this figure of one of my anime husbands I've been dying to get about money. I get you. I think the Billy Kid the Billy Kid figure that I want is like 400, so I'm never gonna be able to get that. I still want the Barbara figure too, it's so cute, but I'm also never gonna be able to get that. I'll start saving for next shop update. I want to use Mitsuya stickers on my school binders. Different skits. Oh, that's so cute! You're like the only person who buys Mitsuya from me. Our boy is not that loved. Like, OC is good, but not really a spender on that stuff. That's totally fine. That's the thing. Like, I understand when it comes to making your own shop in general. It's good to do a mix of things. I originally, like, I did make I have some old OC merch that never gets purchased. And that's just because my followers also weren't following me for that, because they didn't know what it was. Whereas, of course, stuff like fandom stuff gets more purchases because more people know that. And that's normal. It's a normal thing. I've learned that just do whatever makes you happy, though. Over the 2 years that I've been doing my own merch and that, I do, of course, make a lot of merch on the fandom that I am still hyper fixated on, but then I also like to do other stuff that makes me feel happy. Not that Tokyo Revengers doesn't, because it always does. But I also just, you know, like I've been starting to do more Love and Deep Space because I've been enjoying Love and Deep Space. And then I've been pushing myself to do Nikkei because I love Nikki, but I don't draw it often. And it's always because I was worried about like, oh, I don't have much people that care about my Nikkei stuff, but I've long moved on from that headspace on worrying too much of what my followers want from me, because the thing is that you guys support me no matter what, and I appreciate that. Even if it's items that I have on my shop that aren't being purchased, because you guys tend to still love my artwork just because I'm the one who drew it, and just giving a like or a comment on my work is enough to show me that, hey, you enjoyed my art. Doesn't matter what it is, you still like it, and that makes me happy. Mine's only $40, but I'm just stubborn and keeping telling which is the figure. I love all of your mid-tier merch items. They're my fave. The Hello Kitty print I want to get. Another from my locker. Oh, you have locker? Let's go. Oh, I guess you would, huh? Americans are so lucky that you guys get lockers at school. We didn't get that in Australia. Your Red Hood art was so good. Thank you. I think I'm gonna draw Dorothy next. I like the challenge of their outfits. I tried getting into Nikki, but it's not my thing. Yeah, that's okay. But I love your Nikki art so much. Thank you, darling. I appreciate it. I need to draw like proper art of just like everything. I fell into this moment where I wasn't really doing whatchamacallit, like just like print worthy art, because I felt really unmotivated to just draw like proper art. But recently I felt this sudden spike of motivation to just draw like proper art, which is good because I miss doing that. I love drawing chibis though, they're so fun. It's from Kaiju Note 8. His name is Hoshina. You've probably seen him on my Insta story a few times, but I adore him, and it's a sitting figure. Oh, the sitting figures are nice though. I love Brady. Brady's cute. Brady is so cute. I'm gonna grab a reference picture. Gotta get a reference picture for this. This commission. We have a Yume ship with Taiju. So I will be drawing their younger version of the OC, which I haven't drawn much before, so it's really cool. So this is her OC, Ray, and they are shipped with Taiju. And I'm gonna change the face expressions, I think make it more fitting for the characters. Okay. How can I need to think of something that may be a bit more playful. So I think you guys can see my progress of when I'm doing commissions now. Okay. This one, this smaller one. Ray, Kaiju. Goes like this. I definitely want to change this one's expression. Maybe even change the hands. I think so. Okay. I think I'm gonna do a big change with this one. To make it more fitting. Okay. I'm gonna start with during the RP server, then one member mentioned AI, then yeah. Why would I'm trying to process. How do people want to use AI for a roleplay? Like, doesn't that just ruin the whole creativity of doing roleplay, which is writing? It's insane, the AI stuff these days. bad. There were signs of AI use before then, but I wasn't sure. Like, at this point, it's like people being lazy. Like, that's all it is. It's like the same when it comes to AI in art. It's literally just people being lazy. Because the thing is like, for example, I've been doing art for, what is it, like 7 years now. I recently had my artist anniversary. Didn't post about it because whatever. But it's just kind of like, when I first started doing art, I learned just from the heart of doing drawing. Like, that's the whole point. Like, you do it because you're passionate and you love it. And yes, art is never going to look amazing the first time you draw it. That's the whole point. Like, do they think that we like artists just learn how to do it magically? That's not how it works. I need to try to think of different face expressions because this doesn't suit their OC. The whole point of literally anything that you do in life is practice and learning. And yeah, sometimes it can be super frustrating, but if you just easily give up, then how are you going to be able to learn? You know what I mean? I wish I could branch out to new RP partners, but I fear I'm scared. Oh, I hope that you can find some people that you can write with, and that you can find some roleplay partners that will keep you motivated in writing and enjoying like the art of writing with people. I don't know why people don't just try and give art a shot, even if it looks bad at first. We all start. Exactly, like my art didn't look great. Oh my god, I found art of a Yumi that I drew when I was a kid the other day, and it looked bad. And okay, I say a kid, but I mean a teenager, but to me that's a kid. Like, art is never going to look fantastic straight away. It takes time. I only started to feel proud of my art like 2 years ago, and every time I look back at my art, I'm improving all the time. Like, I was going even through my comic, and through the amount of short time that I've been doing my comic, I already improved so much on just understanding how to change, like how to draw a comic. And you can tell by just the way that it looks already. It's just something that takes time. And I wish that more people would recognize that instead of just doing the easy way and giving into AI. Bro, I hate AI so much that I made my final presentation for school literally just bashing my AI as bad as a whole. I spent 15 minutes yapping to high schoolers who I know use it. Oh, speaking of like high schoolers, there are people who using AI as a way to write their like stuff, like their whatchamacallit projects and things, and like their studies, and it's just like, that is just so lazy, and they're getting diplomas for things where they didn't even bother learning to begin with. Also, it takes away from the sheer amount of effort that people have been practicing and putting into all practices of life since the sheer beginning of time. Art has been a part of human culture from all walks of life since we first walked the earth. So suddenly for people to just dismiss us and try to take what we do, yeah, no, you sound like a history teacher. In the best way possible. I don't know why I love the way that you wrote that, but it's so true. It is so true. They used to make art through like on walls with like rocks and shit. I've been with my current RP partner since they were 15 and they're 19 now. I remember the good old days of doing RP. I don't do that anymore. But it was very fun to have people to write a story with. I have good memories from that. As a current high school student, it is making people dumber to use AI for papers. Like they are learning nothing from it and degrading them. Yeah, 100%, 100%. I'm gonna see that. I'm sorry, personal take, and I think many can agree. You don't deserve to get a diploma if you didn't actually work for it and just and like people are so proud about it. They're like holding this their little tablets, like I did this. I seen a Twitter post on that. They were saying how they don't know how they could have written essays without chat. Yeah, it really is a different time. It's crazy. I would feel so much stupider. Like, I would genuinely feel stupid if I had to use... Okay, I'm really just like this. The topic is just... It enrages me so much on how people just think it's a better thing to use. Like, yes, okay, I understand that technology obviously is going to always improve. There's always going to be improvement. I need a swig of my water. But there's always going to be improvements like that. But there are certain things that you should use it for and certain things that you shouldn't use it for. And even then, I think that it should be used less than properly, like as in general to do stuff. I even recently got an ad saying that to be better in my writing, I should download some AI thing to fix all of my writing and make it sound more professional and shit. And I was like, excuse me? I think you should become a history teacher, Kat. My school requires most of our essays to always be handwritten. That's good. That's good. I didn't go through all my years of high school and studying to a point where my wrist legit got infected from overuse just for people to get lazy and get something where you don't actually take it from information and even remember it. I would rather study my ass off than make it simple. Yeah, also, can I just say, like, so I didn't finish school, right? But when I was in the stages of like, this is so funny. I need to like change this so that he's not doing this. You think he would do this? Is he classy enough not to? I gotta change the pose. I gotta change the pose badly. Boom. Or I could switch it. But she's not a character like that either. I know, like, I know my... I gotta think of a different pose. What was I saying? This is the worst part about me. Make him throw. I just sat at him. That was not expecting that. Don't mind me. I just gotta figure out a pose. I want to kind of make him be a bit bigger too. Like this. I do this sometimes. If you pick a character that is a bigger character, I will make them like noticeably bigger. I need to check how I do eyes for him though, because I've forgotten. It's been a while since I did them. Yeah, I don't know. It's such a weird world that we live in. Oh, I was gonna say what I was gonna say before I got distracted by drawing the character that I freaking hate with all my lifespan. Before, when I was leaving school, we were introduced to laptops to be used, and I just feel like we should still be using papers and pens, not laptops. Because I did repeat year 10 because I was barely at school during my actual year's year 10, so I had to repeat, and then we were introduced to laptops. And nowadays I've noticed that when there are younger kids that talk on, like, they comment and that, they have a lot more spelling mistakes because they don't know how to write. When, like, obviously when I was in school, they would teach us to correct those things. And then nowadays it feels like, do they actually care to correct kids or what? Like, what are the teachers doing to allow this type of, like, stuff to happen? And the reason why I hated using paper in high school was because I had to redo my work because my hand would smudge the paper. Oh yeah, you're lefty. Yeah, I get it. My sister's a left-hander too. Which reminds me that, oh, you know, I did the most stupidest art thing that no one's gonna take notice, but I'm gonna, like, break the glass by saying it. But Luna's a left-hander, and I drew her holding the pen with the right hand, and it, like, I was so lazy to fix it. But I'm just pointing out my flaw that I made, because I hate myself for that. Thinking about that, this artist I follow who's been getting shit for making adults that are inspired by characters. Wait, what? I didn't mind typing because my handwriting was ugly. The only thing that I find to be, like, about typing is because I just feel, okay, first, I'm a writer, like, I like writing, but I just felt like it was just, like, a lazy way to, it's not lazy because I type on computer now, but, like, I feel like kids could cheat a lot more with using a laptop. What do you guys think of Taiju throwing out a heart symbol like this? Oh my god, Luna and I matching lefties? Yeah. I love giving little things like that to my OCs. Nevertheless, it's so funny whenever I get commissioned by... I have a lot of people in the Yume. Like, they ship themselves with Taiju, or they have an OC with Taiju. She did say I could change the faces to match them more, so I could make him, like, cringing. Like, she said to do that. Like this. Like this. Yeah, I think that's more fitting. She gave me the option to do whatever I wanted. Her character is not a happy-go-lucky character either, so that's why I'm just kind of like, like they make adopts that are heavily inspired by existing characters and people hating on that even though it's been done for years. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it has been done for years. I don't know too much about adoptables and stuff like that. It's something that I've always thought about because I love character design, but I've never really gotten into that side of art. But yeah, I agree that I think it has been done for a long time. I mean, characters in general do get inspired by other characters, and that is, it's an honest fact. Also, fun fact, I don't know how exactly true it is, but my French teacher told me that there was a time where French people saw left-handers as ungrateful or even a sign of the devil witches. I don't know how true it is, but I thought it was super interesting. What is it that my I met my my mom's cousin the other day. I'm not sure what I call that, but what I call him. But I met him and he's left-hander. My sister's also a left-hander, and he was like, oh yeah, people in school always said that we were much more Dharma because we were left-handers. And I was like confused because I've never heard much like that before. Should I make him copy her instead? Like this. That's cuter. That's cuter for him. Vain. Natives have the same idea. My grandma is full native and told my mom a lefty about it. Wow. There's so many. That's so crazy. I think this one. This one, instead of this expression, if like I will give like a meh. You see this, Ray? That's right, I can pick you up. That's my girl. That is my girl. I can lift her like nothing. She's light as a feather. I would love to commission you in the future, but I just never found a way to justify it, to be honest. What do you mean? I'm imagining the kawaii region Mersey. This one. My Riz emoji. Where is it? That's my girl. That's right. I can lift Ray. Ray's my girl now. I see. That's okay. Your support is what matters the most. So, and by saying that, that can easily be via just you enjoying my work. Trust me, I appreciate you for even thinking about wanting to commission me. I love how this photo card looks like he's slowly getting more comfortable. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing for it, because so they apparently have a relationship that's kind of like they bicker, but they like each other. She's in her own different gang. The person who did Ray has, they have amazing lore about there for them. I hope that she'll love it. Taiju's birthday was yesterday too, so this will be a little cute gift too. I think I won't make her eyes closed though. Also, Koya, you don't mind if I DM and give you the official character sheets of my OC? Just wanted your approval, no rush. Yeah, send it to me because you're next. You're next. Someone else on Twitter. We have Mitsuya Lover, Starry Mossy here. And then someone on Instagram asked for one of my older your character here. I probably won't get to this one today. I feel like that will probably be a bit much for me to do. But yeah. So yeah, feel free to send me your official character sheets to me. Your character here always say, oh, thank you. I love doing it. And it also makes me feel like it gives a good opportunity for people to commission if they want to commission me, or they've been wanting to commission me and they don't know how to explain like a proper commission to me. And then also helps out with people who don't feel confident in chatting too much about things and can just be like, hey, I want this. Options up to you if you blah 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 want to. So it works good. Also, like, I just love drawing for people. This is what's been making me get through everything that I'm feeling too, not just my OCs, but in general, get through this whole lump that I've been dealing with. Because drawing for people always makes me feel happy. So I'm glad that you think it's cute. I'm gonna do another one, probably centered around... I'm gonna be doing another one next month, centered around the whole, in Japan, in August, they always have fireworks season. So my update on my shop will be yukata stuff, all of like firework stuff, and I also want to do your character here that is that theme as well, because I think it'll be fun. But yeah. See, my brain is always got ideas going, like I'm always flowing with ideas. Now I have to figure out what they're wearing, so... I'm just gonna quickly look on Pinterest for Taiju's normal fashion. Taiju Shiba. I just like, cause I don't look at him that much. So I want to see what like he wears casually in like their... Sending it to your art Instagram. Okay. Thank you. Let's see. Casual. Sorry that I'm not showing the screen, guys. Ooh, they did give him This outfit, what do we think? They did give him this outfit. A little casual outfit. Let's see what else I can find that is Baju's casual outfits. I could probably make something cute for Rei. Well, she's like a really cool character, so I would need to find something more cool. That's so snazzy. Does it match her? It does match. It does. I think it matches her vibe. I'm gonna quickly check her Twitter and see if she has anything of Rei's like casual, more casual. Oh my god! Her page. I didn't realize her page. Her page has my... Wait, I gotta show you guys this. This is so cute. I didn't realize that she did this. Her Twitter page looks so cute. Ah! Her Twitter page has my art as her picture. So this is them in time skip. I normally draw them all the time in time skip, but the picture I'm doing right now is them time skip, so they're more like cheeky with each other. I learned all their lore. People amaze me so much with like the lore that they write for their characters, but let me see. She's posting a lot of Taiju stuff because it was his birthday. I don't know if she draws her often in casual wear for her younger version. When she's older, because she's no longer in she's no longer in a gang, she wears like turtleneck type of fashion. I do see that she has a hoodie. So here she has hoodie and t-shirt under. That's so cutesy. It's really cute. I love it. I need to write down Yui's lore more because she's so much fun character like Deadpool, but less so. I need to write Sayuri's down. Sayuri. I said her sister's name. I need to write Sayuri's down. I need to commit to my Tucker Avengers OC. I also have a boy OC called Aoi. I need to do Aoi's as well. I've been hyperfixating on my actual OCs a lot more than my Tucker Avenger ones, but I need to draw my Tucker Avenger one as well. You know that you're in deep once you make an OC for the fandom that you love. Apologize. Also, do you guys like this music? Apparently it's from Nikkei. Okay, I have this as well. She is in a turtleneck here. This kind of matches up that vibe. I do like the hoodie though. You bet. Yes. We need Sayuri and Yui together. Their name? Sayuri! Sayuri! Okay, Miss Koi, I need to eat. It was fun watching. Thank you for coming. I enjoyed having your company. I hope you get lots of sleep and rest well. Bye, darling. I like it. Yeah, it's Flora's music, apparently. It's very relaxing. It feels very magical. So I noticed that she still wears like the turtleneck vibe when she's younger as well. It's just more more showable, like her arms are more showing, while when she's older she wears longer sleeve turtlenecks. I'm guessing that she just really loves turtlenecks. I am a turtleneck person because I have a long neck. So I like wearing turtlenecks. I think I'll go for the jacket and t-shirt vibe. If I'm giving him a jacket and t-shirt, if I'm giving this vibe, I think this vibe is better suited for her. Not with the... So this is her gang. This thing here is her gang's uniform, but she normally wears... I shouldn't draw over someone's art. She normally wears a bandage thingy over her, so I think I'll go with this and this. It matches up nicely. So we will do that. Jacket on. Is it double? Oh, it's a double one. Okay, redo. Jacket on. This up. Crew cut. And then she can do hoodie and low cut. I'm a hobbit. I'm a hobbit traveling and found myself at a comfortable cabin music vibe. Hell yeah. I don't know why that sentence just made me freaking... I'm a hobbit. Traveling through my journey made me arrive at a tavern for the night where I... I don't know the right words. Decide to take rest. Right. This, her hair. Yeah. Oh wait, her hair was not showing. Oh well. It's good to just know what I'm doing. Okay. Yeah. Oh wait, I gotta. Well, we call my dad a hobbit because he's short and used to live close to where they eventually built probably Hobbiton in New Zealand. He moved years before the films were made, and yeah, now I'm a hobbit, but you are a hobbit. And where are you doing your ventures? Where shall you travel first? Where would you travel first if you decided to travel? Oops. This one. Eyes open. Much more fitting for him. I told you it wouldn't be a surprise, my dear traveler. Alright then. Okay, be like that. Right, we'll move that there. Now for the proper line art. Wait, which way of lining did I use for this? Normal? Normal pen? Okay, normal pen. GB hands are a blessing. Well, besides wanting to go to Europe to visit my best friend, before that, I want to go to Sydney and one day back to my dad's home country with him and go to New Zealand and just travel there. Because, yeah, see, the thing is like, the reason that I asked, well, this was towards anyone if they wanted to answer it. If you had a place that you want to travel to, where would you travel to first? But I know that you're a person that actually, like, you really want to travel. So I hope that one day that you can travel to all of the places that you want to travel to. Make a dream, no longer a dream, but make it come true. Oh, thank you so much for following. Hello. How are you? I need to reread Windbreaker. I watched one episode of Windbreaker and I haven't gotten back to it since. I've always wanted to see the world and just witness it for myself, regardless of what lies ahead. No, it doesn't sound cheesy. I think that's really nice. Space travel? Yeah, me too. I want to go to space. Finish Windbreaker now, silly. Yeah, I'm really bad at getting into new animes and stuff. So when I start something, it's just so hard for me. Like, I try because I know I need to start getting into new things, just in general. But it's so hard for me to stay focused. I think that's one of the things that I am really bad at. Like, I'm not good at focusing these days. If it's not to do with art, I'm not, like, it's just hard for me to lock in. Also, I know it's a much more tame anime. Like, they have, obviously, in-depth stories and stuff like that, but I just love it when it's, like, fully angst. Characters die. You guys know the drill. With me. Xavier would take you to space, Koi. Yeah, he should. I'm hoping. It's one of those moments like, why you're not real so that you could take me away. His new myth comes out today, right? I can't, like, I don't think I'm gonna get it. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get his pod. Kaiju and my art style has always been so funny for me because, like, how am I able to make a character like this look so soft? You know what I mean? I mean, compared to Tokyo Revengers, it's difficult. It's definitely tamer, but there is angst in Windbreaker, especially within their backstory, Sakura's MC story too. But I think there's difficult. It is a lot more positive driven for each character story compared to Tokyo Revengers. Yeah, which is fine. I just like I'm doing my best not to do that annoying thing where I feel like I can, because when I get hyper fixated on something, I tend to do this thing where I just like, it's not that I compare, but my brain is still super active on that. Like, for example, not even Tokyo Revengers, but like Kingdom Hearts, I still bring that up to this day all the time because it's just something that I'm fixated on for such a long time that is locked in my brain. And I know obviously that Windbreaker has that history of being compared, obviously, since the person was inspired by Tokyo Revengers. So I'll be like, we try to ignore the allegations of that being super similar because it's different. I'll be back in a bit. No worries. I think I'm just someone like that. I think that's an annoying trait about me. Me and my hyperfixations. Good night. I gotta sleep. Good night. Good night. Thank you so much for hopping in and chatting. I'm gonna pull for Xavier about Zane's birthday banners right there. Man, the thing that I hate about gacha games in general is like, why are the banners so close to each other? I'm still surprised that I got Yuzuha in Zenless Zone. I don't know how I got her. But I think I'm not gonna pull for Alice. As much as I love her, she's so freaking cute. I think I might not pull for Alice in Zenless Zone because I really want the idol girls and I fear that they're coming soon. I really want my idol girls. Okay, and then we do this line, and then zip area. Zip, 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 zip. Having to pick is yeah, exactly. Having to pick for things is so hard. Like, why are you making me choose? Well, the thing is like, I don't play like a meta gamer. I don't really care if a character does shit damage. Like, I use Miyabi. I know that Miyabi is like baddie, but my Miyabi is not even built, and I use her because I just don't care. Like, I don't play the game to be a baddie. I play the game because one, I like the story, and two, I've always been a person to just like character designs. So my team will always just be filled with like girl and guy characters, but on Zenless Zone it's mostly girl characters that I just find cute. I just like it. I play games because of characters being cute, and if the story keeps me hooked. Because if the story doesn't keep me hooked, then I don't really care. Normally I don't play games for guy characters. I just like playing for the cute girl characters. And I just personally I don't really care about if they do a shit job. Like these days people seem to take the fun out of stuff by making it about that, when games should just be you having fun. Like of course you want to win stuff and all of that jazz, but like what's the fun in just like caring too much about the damages and that? I mean, maybe that's fun for some people, but definitely not why I play games. Not that the way that I play games is correct either. Most people would probably get really irritated at me for just liking the cute character designs. Wait, why am I doing that? I wasn't meant to remove that. Anyway. But yeah, for the most part, I just like bullying for characters that I just like. Lizzie is pretty forgiving, it's not as meta-focused, and it's pretty generous. Yeah, I've noticed that. Like, at con, I got asked a lot, oh, do you play? If you actually play Zenless Zone, because people didn't believe that I actually play Zenless Zone when I was cosplaying Bernice. I guess because people cosplay Ellen a lot, and they don't actually play it. And it shows since they sexualize the heck out of her, and she's a teenager compared to the rest of the Zenless Zone characters. And Jane too, because I've been seeing people call Jane a mouse and Jane a cat instead of a mouse. So it just proves that they don't actually play the game and know the character. But yeah, I was having ones be like, oh, what do you actually play? And I'm like, yeah, I do play. And they're like, oh, who do you main? And I'm like, Shinny, and I have Bernice, and sometimes Miyabi, sometimes Nicole on my team, and they're like, well, that doesn't work. And I'm like, I don't care. They're cute, so I will use them. I don't care about if it's shit to you. To me, it's cute and fun, so that's all I care about. Like, I play the game. So why are you like shitting on me? Like, obviously, I switch around the characters, but if I feel like just playing whatever character, that's my team, normally. Normally, that's my team, because I don't care. I just like having fun. That's the same when I've been playing Nikia again. I just keep my team as whatever. Actually, my team is just my favorites. I have really good ones that I just don't care to use because I just like having my favorites. Shooting and looking cute. It makes me happy. And they get the job done. Yeah, exactly. I think people have lost touch with that feeling of having fun when they play a game. Because they're so focused on how to do this and that, how to beat stuff in a fast amount of time. I don't know when gaming became so high focused on that, I guess. Although I do admit the struggle is real when building Miyabi because I don't have her thingy, her widget thingy. And if I pulled on hers, I've already done Benice's. So I don't think I would be getting it anyway. Plus, also, like, when people panic about not getting characters, they're gonna have a rerun. At least that's my thing when pulling on Zenless. I'm like, if I don't pull for... Alice, she's gonna have a rerun. So I'll get her eventually. I want Alice. I also seen that orange-haired girl with the gun tail might come out soon. I want her too. I seen her as well. I'm kind of like disappointed though that they decided to make her very clumsy. I mean, I guess if you're shooting from your tail and that, you would feel the impact. But I'm kind of disappointed that they're making another girl character like that. They do have a lot of baddie characters, so I guess it makes sense. Her design looked really cool, and then like she's the opposite of that. But I guess that's how it goes, right? Like, I didn't pull for Vivian because I actually am not a really like big fan of Vivian. Don't get me wrong, she's very cute, but I was expecting a much more like cooler vampire character, and her story is really cool. I did really like her story, but everyone was saying to me, oh yeah, you love Vivian, she's so your style, and I was like, actually, it's not really. Not what I was expecting for a vampire character. But she has a lot of in-depth in her story. Just not really my style, I think. Welcome back! That was a very quick shower that you had. Actually, since I cut my hair, I've noticed on how quickly I have showers now. And then I realized that it was my hair making me take so long in the shower. Oh yeah, same. They kind of made it seem like she was gonna be mysterious and maybe cool. Yeah. Girl, I was hoping she was much darker. I don't know. I liked her intro and I liked how cool and collected Vivian seemed. Like, you know how hyped I was when I messaged in the group chat about her, and then when she turned out to just be overly cute, fangirly like, I was like, oh, okay, we're going down this route, I see. Very cool storyline, but not a big fan of where we're going. I'm gonna shower quickly because this is very little hair to work with. True. Having long hair and having to wash it, man, it just takes forever. If you decided to grow your hair out, how long would you grow it? My hair right now is finally getting to a healthy state. Oh, drawing his hair like Rindo. Wait, I need to look at him without a hat because I'm not drawing Taiju's hair correctly how I normally would draw it. Let's see, let me go to one of my commissions that I've done in the past of baby Taiju. I have two different people that commissioned me with Taiju. One of them is him older and one of him is with younger. So I normally have a lot of like Taiju up. Where is... Do I not have it? Okay. I don't know where I've put it. Shoulder length, nothing to how it used to be. Yeah, shoulder length can be nice. Like, that's what I have now. Okay, let me redraw his hair because I am drawing it like Rindo instead. Okay. My hair used to be at my waist. Oh my god. How? How did you deal with that? The longest that I've had my hair is literally the longest that you've seen it. Which is, for anyone who doesn't know, longest I've had my hair is the length that I draw my VTube model in. Which is like a little bit under my chest. I don't grow it much other than that. Because I'm like... dealing with that sounds awful. I think that fits pretty well. Pretty Taijure. Okay. He doesn't have hand tattoo, does he? Am I tripping? No, he doesn't. Okay. He does have a necklace on this there. Alright, next. I didn't. My dad used to help me tie up my hair, and this was when I was a child because I never liked doing my own hair. My mom never did my hair. I was looking through old pictures because I was looking through pictures to find ones with my pop. And My hair was always short when I was younger because my mom and dad used to just cut it. Like, there was a time where baby Koi had a bowl cut. Yeah. Because my dad had no idea how to cut hair, and they just didn't really think that that would be a bad idea, I guess. So yeah, bowl cut baby Koi. Why don't I just see that photo? I can find it. It's no shame. Like, it's more just like, why did you guys let this happen? Like, which one of you said, hey, this is a great idea. Let's let her go to school looking like that, like a little freaking mushroom head. Okay. I'll definitely go through my photos. I was always wearing costumes too, like no wonder that I became a cosplayer, because there's so many pictures of me in like fairy costume, fairy, not furry, in case it sounds like I say furry. Fairy costumes and devil costumes. I was a very whimsical kid, I think. In my own hairdressing moment where I tried to give myself a fringe. I cut it too short, and you can imagine what that was like. My mom had to gel my hair back to make it look normal. Why are we like this as kids though? Like, who allowed us to have scissors in our hand to even do that? I haven't gone to the hairdressers in ages though. It just, like, it costs too much. You get a little trim and they're like, $60, please. Like, excuse me? You cut just like the tiniest little bit of my freaking hair. What do you mean you want that much money? I forgot that she has cute little underbags. So I just cut my hair myself now. The thing is, I lied about it and told her my hair is falling out. That is beautiful. I love it. Mom, my hair's falling out. Cute pouty face. I lied much. Because I was the type of kid that I would just get in trouble, like... I would be honest and get in trouble about it. Because I was a brat. I think, yeah, I was a brat. There's no doubt around it. I'm not even gonna pretend like I wasn't. I was such an overdramatic kid. You were overdramatic, I was bratty. It happens. That's life. It's such a wild thing looking at the side and seeing my first ever taiju art, and just like, I know I'm drawing chibi, but like the way that my art has changed is ridiculous. I would make up stories and honestly go with it even when I was caught out, because I was too stubborn to admit I was lying. Of course I don't do that now, but I was definitely a handful. Oh my god, that's so funny. Really is one of those moments to look back on how you were and laugh about. Do this face for him. The iconic kaiju face. This eye twitching about her asking him to do something cute. To be such a party pooper and do something cute with me. Then his siblings will be swaying him to do more cute things. Yeah, absolutely. I wonder, like, people that ship themselves or like have an OC that they ship like this character with, like, do they make it so that he changes because of them? I always wonder because, well, I hate this character, so just like thinking about how people would like make his character be more like with his partner, like, I wonder. That goes with any type of like character that is kind of more like shipped, like someone ships more with a villainish, more aggressive character. Like what would you do? How would you make it work? I'm not sure, cause, well, you know, I despise him myself. I just got hair in my mouth from laughing. But when I write OCs with canon characters, I do my best to stick to their actual personalities, but I can see why people give that development. Right, like, I guess with his character, right? I'm trying to think of if I would just hate him so much, so... His whole thing is like... the way I've gone quiet because I just... He ends up getting redemption, so maybe during his redemption arc that we mysteriously don't actually see in anime and manga, I like to comment that it's not even seen in the manga too. Like, is that where you fit your OC to also get that proper development with him, I guess? During his healing arc? Unless in like this person's case, their OC is like they knew him because they were in a gang, a rival gang. Just like that whole friends to lovers type of trope. Or like I never ship any of my characters or OC with a villain character. Now I'm just trying to think in general of like, how do you make it work properly with a villain character when it's not a manipulative type of situation? I would love to hear that actually from somebody's point of view who ships with a character who is more of that villain type of character. That would be actually quite intriguing. Of course, in a safe place where they don't feel like they're going to be attacked too, because I know that a lot of people probably don't talk about shipping with certain characters because they fear of like getting attacked by others, which if you like that character, then you like that character, so. You get me. Whenever someone says redemption, my brain goes, what redemption? But I'm like, no, I'll be nice. I don't know the redemption either, but you know, it is what it is. It's one of those things that no matter what, he apparently had a redemption, but I don't know when it happened. That's how I felt when someone told me I ship Hisaki with Yui. I just deadpan stared at them. Wait, what do you mean? I thought that it's kind of obvious that Yui is like the brains just like him. Like they're similar. They would be the ones that have the parallel. Someone wanted me to ship Hisaki and Yui. I went, no, just absolutely no. But I don't see that working. And that isn't even like, that's not even in a way of being someone who doesn't like Kisaki, but in general, like I just in general don't see that working out. One of the first things I got asked when I made Sayuri was, well, who are you gonna ship her with? And I'm like, she's not really there. I didn't make her in the terms of her to be shipped. Like, I didn't even think about shipping her with anyone. That's not, like, I didn't make her for that. I just really wanted to make a Tokyo Revengers OC, and I made her like ages ago. But I was never confident to talk about it, and then I made my male character but then I ended up going back to Sayuri. Oh my god, she doesn't have a top on, my bad. Ew. Oh, I'm missing a line. You see this tiny little freaking line that I was about to miss? There we go. I gotta do this line first. Alright, there we go. They are intentionally paralleled, but Yui in my story doesn't really feel attracted to men much at all, besides like a selective few, and that's red. So we love my best sexual queen. I don't know why people feel like when you make an OC that's for an anime that they instantly think that you want to have them shipped. I do have my male OC shipped with someone in Tokyo Revengers, but that's because the girls deserve love, and yeah. But it's not like his main focus in the story. I just wanted a reason to draw the girls even more than I already do with a character, because people don't make characters for her, and I don't know why, when she's so pretty. But they aren't even canon anyway. Like, well, they're not canon because he's a fake character, but like, they don't even get together. It's just a crush because I thought it was something cute to do. That's even like with my story, people are already hyperfixated on who's dating who, and like, sure, I do have canon ships and like I do have canon endgames and stuff like that, but the reason that I put romance in the category that my story is because when we go into Carrie's storyline, it has a lot more romance in it. And I just felt like that it's good to let people know beforehand that, yeah, there will be romance in it. Is it super important to the story of like the main focus on needing to hyperfixate on the ships themselves? No. But okay. Will it be the ships that people want it to be? Probably freaking not. But I also accept people shipping whatever characters if they want to. Like, someone asked me, is a Yumi and Luna together? I'm like, no, but you can ship them if you want to ship them, that's fine. They're very cute. But they don't expect them to be like canonly a ship, because they're not. But also don't be weird about it too. Exactly. Also, Tokyo Revengers in itself isn't a romance anime. Exactly. I think people forget that because headcanons. They live off of headcanons these days. I think that goes with any fandom. There's a lot of people live off of headcanons, and it makes them kinda forget the whole point of storyline, the storyline sometimes. Oh, we're almost up to my favorite part, which is coloring. Oh, guys, I hate lining. Even when I do little cute chibis like this, it takes forever to do. Oh, that's totally okay. No worries. I will probably end up doing Jinbell. I think I will just do this today. I'm gonna try and stream a lot more with my art. Now that I got everything fixed and working. I hope that your babies are okay also, since you have to go to the vet. I love that we have an official name for them. Yeah. I give ship names to literally all of them. Today I was talking about Emi Ayu. So Emi Ayu, they used to be more like, it used to be a one-sided ship sort of thing, but I ended up changing it. But they are my favorite ship. Even though they never become anything, even like beforehand when Emily did like her, but you will be able to instantly tell when you read things that like they are my favorite ship in my whole story. They're not even ever together, but they're always together. I recently put down that Emily sees Ayumi as her soulmate, and I think Ayumi would feel that way too with Emily. Because friend soulmates exist, but in my inseparable girls, they will always be my favorite in my heart. I'm actually also so excited for once I introduce Emily into the story of my comic, because she is my favorite character. And getting to draw her constantly is gonna be so much fun. Like, I'm able to just draw a Yumi, and I mean, I was able to draw Yumi off the top of my head anyway, but I'm able to draw Luna now, like nothing, because of how many times I had to draw her. Like, she looks the same every time I draw her, and it makes me so happy. So I'm really excited to finally be able to do that with Emily, but there's 2 chapters before Emily comes in. Don't drive me crazy. Esther needs a blood test done. Oh, baby. To make sure things are going well, and I got to ask them how to encourage her to hydrate. How do you encourage your cats to hydrate? Because Kofu doesn't like drinking water. He's such a little shit. In another universe, yes. In another universe, they're like, no matter what. I like to just try out any ships when it comes to my characters. I don't know, it's fun. See, the thing is, it's like, since they're my characters, it's fine. I can just do whatever I want and I don't need to think about it. Because I'm like, this is my canon. If I decide that in a different alternate universe, then that's what I get to do. Like, I think that's the best part about the freedom of having your own OCs. Like, if I feel like making a story where they all die, then if that's what I'm feeling, then that's what I'm feeling. The free will is in my hands. I am the god of my world. Chaos away. That's what I'm trying to figure out, because I worry about her kidneys. Yeah, true. That's extreme. What do you mean that's extreme? You don't think that I would do that? You got another thing coming, buddy, if you don't think that there's an alternative timeline where they're all dead. Koi over here menacingly plotting things. I would hope not. Well, maybe you don't get attached to characters then. Because they might be dead. I actually have some really cool stuff planned there. If I can make it happen in my art style, that will be even cooler. I'm really practicing. Like, my next panel that I'm working on is like 2 houses. Like, I actually had to fully design Toasty Taste cafe, like the building itself, and like how it looks from further away, and like showcasing that the top half is the house area. And that killed me because, you know, I really hate drawing houses. Like, I'm really bad at drawing 3D things that aren't human. It's just like one thing in art I never focused on learning, but I've actually started kind of enjoying that aspect. Kind of. I still dread each panel I have to do that includes homes and buildings, and I hate drawing the school. And I have to draw the school full. I'll probably do a picture where I actually draw what the full school looks like, just in case I need to draw it from any perspective as well. Nearly done. Nearly done. Hey. Man, I realized that I've been using a lot of red lately. But actually, red is one of the most fun colors to shade. Okay. Oh, I think the head looked a bit odd, huh? Yeah, something like that. See? This. Thingies. With the ear. This part. Body, because he's so much bigger. That. Oh, what I should do actually, because this is a leather jacket, so I should give some shape to it. Like that. And then how's it look with the it doesn't have any lining or anything like that. We're good. Delete that panel. And then we have a complete line art. Red. I think they... Hold on. I think she said that she wanted red, which is so fair. She wanted a red background for the thingy. Let's see. I'm giving the clothes option to you. I also, same with expressions that you think might be more fitting. Oh, he's out now. My baby. Okay, I'm definitely gonna change this. Maybe we can go with black for now. I'm gonna get my color swatch of Ray and Taiju, which is from the past commission. Pick this one. I have pins and needles in my feet, guys. Oh my god. Wait. I can't move my foot. Holy shit. Oh, I can't move my foot. It's in so much pain. I also didn't realize it's nearly 1 o'clock. I should probably eat like a sandwich or something. Okay, I'm back with my sandwich. What did you guys eat today? If you ate anything. Thank you. Beef tacos? That sounds delicious. Oh, I forgot to put her cute little underbags. I'm just eating a simple chicken sandwich because there's not much here today. Now I want a sandwich. Yeah. Did you eat anything? Chicken sandwich with lettuce is dope. It is so good. At breakfast, I forgot what. Honestly, time went by so quickly today. Oops. Like, what do you mean it's already 1 o'clock? I normally try and eat on a schedule of eating at 12 now. This is mainly just so that I don't forget to eat. Wait. I was wondering why it was so weird. Okay. Now everything... Sorry, how did everything flip? That was weird. Okay. What the heck? Anyway, yes, I eat normally at 12 o'clock just so that I remember to eat. And it's really good for me to have like a set schedule going. I don't eat breakfast though because my tablets, I can't eat after I take them, and if I don't take my tablets in the morning, which is my thyroid tablets, so it's very important that I take them, I'll forget, and when I forget, I get dizzy. I need to set more timers, but I've been so in my head lately because my brain is finally focusing on my OCs for the first time in ages, so I've been doing something with it. As long as you take time to eat and stay hydrated. Advice from your fellow person who is also super hyperfixated in their OCs and spends way too much time in my own la la land about them. also want to sorry, as I'm mumbling to myself. I always have water and I'll make a quick sandwich so I can eat. That's good. Fine. What is your go-to snacks? Fruit mostly, as I'm very sleepy, so I'm trying to make sure I can. Mine is usually chips. I have a bag that's just filled with chips and a packet of chips. Right now, I have Dorito chips. I have the sour and cream. I have cheese and onion. I think I have something else too. Might be chicken. I don't know. Just buy a whole bunch of packet of chips. Did you say child is good? Cat is now confirmed Pennywise. You're fine. Oh my god, that's so funny. Chips are good too at cons. At cons, I've actually been bringing small snacks because otherwise I'll forget to eat. Oh, true. What do I eat at con? Well, on Friday we went in late because it was a con. It was a short con for 3 hours, so I just went not in cosplay or anything like that. Just went to go and buy everything. But for dinner we just what I eat for dinner. Soup? I think I had soup because we thought we were gonna eat out and then it turned out we didn't eat out. We just decided to come home. So had soup, and then on Saturday we had sushi for lunch because normally that's something that happens. You eat sushi on con day because it's easy and simple to get. And then for dinner I had udon. We ate at this really nice Japanese place. Yeah, that was really nice. Me and my sister recently found this Japanese place that has gachapon everywhere. gachapon everywhere, so it makes it tempting to want to gamble, but I didn't really gamble on con weekend, actually. Surprise, surprise. And then on Sunday... Sunday, what did we have for lunch? Sunday, what did we have for lunch? Oh, we had Indonesian food for Sunday, which was really freaking nice. There's this Indonesian place near where they have smash con, and it's really good. The chicken is amazing. And then for dinner we had Thai food. That was nice. But I definitely should bring snacks when going to con, because I feel like it's very handy to have. There is a pho place I'd love to take you and Moose to when you guys get back here. Oh, yes! I love pho on con, like, weeks. It's so nice. So good. Oh my god, my dog scared me. Honey! Why is she barking? Oh my god, why is she barking? Wait, sorry. I don't know why, but I've become such more of a foodie. Even though I don't have a big stomach and I barely finish my meals, I just like want to go to food places. Which is in a sense good, but also like, not if I'm not gonna finish the meal. Alright, how does his hair go again? Oh wait, I have a blue picture. At least this is how I color it. Ukawata? And I get requested to draw Taiju. I'll never get it correct. His hair. It's just one of those things. Okay. A darker red for his jacket. So I never draw. His hair scares me. Yeah. Like, I've kind of figured out a way on how I would like to make his hair be. Which is not, like, fully correct, because obviously the way that they draw it compared to how I draw it is they do a lot more layers. But no matter what, it just never feels correct. I do like about this is that she has the red hair, he has the blue hair, like complement each other really nicely. And then what is this? She has a gray sweater. Did you like this type of color? But then it complements Taiju's hair. The character that I struggle to draw a lot with hair is Asatora. Like, because he's one of my favorites, I want to make it perfect. So every time I draw his hair, I always am struggling. And my dumbass has made it so that there's a certain way that I have to draw his hair now. And I struggle every time. What's happened here? I think it's meant to be like that. Gonna make it more blue, a little bit more bluey tone. Cute. And then both wearing black tops. Here we go. Purple. Oh, thank you.
You want one? No.
Maybe just purple? I think I can make one like I know that their color is wine red, but I feel like that might clash too much. When I did Carrie and Callie's one, I made it multiple different colors. Need to head out soon, but I'll check in when I can and also see the progress if you have any questions. Okay, no worries. Thank you for hopping in. Come by later if you would like to. I think black is fine for them. Could do blue, but maybe blue for this so it's all cold tones. We'll see. I might change my mind. Really do love being honored to draw people's OCs. Like, it's such a fun little special thing that people trust me with their characters. I don't know why I keep like starting from the middle one also. Will I change the music also? I don't know why my art process of like coloring is always the same. Like I always do skin tone first, then I go and do hair, then I'll do the clothes, and then I'll go and do the eyes, and then start doing everything else. Like no matter what, it's always the same way that I do myself. Now, bring some color to their faces with my favorite blush, 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 blush. Dim it down, and then I'll start shading. So I tend to shade skin tone with reds. This. I think this style of shading is like cell shading or something like that. I just did it one day and I kind of got really hooked onto it. So I started doing it, and I've tried so many other different methods to stop this style, just to like try other things and that, and I can't get out of this habit. So I guess it's a little habit that will stay. Not a bad thing anyway. We'll have different methods of how we draw. opacity down. There we go. Hmm. Looks good, thank you. Slowly still getting used to trying to mix colors too. Like you'll see when I start shading the red that I'll use blue for shading. I always think that looks really nice. Like this is kind of, I have it toned down obviously, but I like using the blue. I like using the purple on top of blue instead. Have you drawn ever since that time that you stopped drawing? It's okay if you haven't. Drawing really takes a lot of patience, I think. You once. How'd it feel? A no-go back zone, or it's just the character's head? That's better than nothing. I still wait for the day that I get, hey Koi, I finally designed my male character's design. This is what he looks like. The upgraded version. I wait for that day. Oh my god, how have you been? It's been so long. I felt rough, but it was nice to draw again. That's good. I'm glad that you at least, you know, had some joy with it. I know you were finding it very difficult to get back into drawing, which is so fair because the art really can be scary when you don't get it correct or when it suddenly looks really off. Like when I deal with days that I have a really off-putting, like just a really off day with my art, it always is very unsettling. I've been sick again. Oh, sweetie. I'm sorry to hear that you're not doing well. I hope that you get better soon. How have you been? I've been okay. I've been a lot more down than feeling good, but I'm doing my best, and that's all that you can possibly do during hard times, you know? My lifestyle at this point. Oh no, I hope that you feel better soon. I hear that COVID's going around again, so be careful. So do I. Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm patiently waiting. Have you continued any of your story, by the way? I'm so sorry I've been absent in reading it. I thought about it the other day, and then I opened up the chapter that I haven't read yet, and like my focus is just not good still. So I'm sorry that I'm very behind on your chapters. I hope to be in a good mindset soon to catch up on it, because it really made my day all the time getting to read your chapters and getting hyperfixated in your story and your characters. I miss them. No worries, take your time. I've been taking a break. That's fine. You spent so much time working on your story. It's so amazing though, still how far you've come with that story. Writing's so hard to get back into. Like, even though I've been doing my comic, I haven't written anything new from the last time that I told you that I wrote. Like, besides the chapter that I'm adding of Luna, the actual main story hasn't moved because obvious reasons, but like I just haven't felt focused enough to want to write it. Thankfully my comic's not gonna catch up anytime soon, but it's still just like, how do I get back into the motivation of writing? Anyway, so when you use blue and you dim it down, it makes this really pretty color, and I love using this color for shading red. Looks nice. Yeah, I just realized that I put the detail on his jacket here and I didn't do it here. Oh, I had so much fun yesterday drawing the Red Hood art and doing all of the shading. I really have matured as a Red viewer, not being so mad about Red lately. Of course you have. I'm glad that my Red art has been enjoyed though. Red is a very like I think it's just a color to get used to, but now I'm not super fond on blues. I think I've said that before, but I guess it's just one of those things where I'm gonna have to do some art where I can fixate in the color blue. I forgot about your Asian boy. Yeah, I've been using a lot more reds lately, so... And I've been wearing reds, like not on a general basis, but the cosplays that I've been doing have been very red-based, so... I'm used to seeing the color quite often. Mixery, have you been drawing lately? I think I'm just gonna color that in like that. Go. I've been slacking. That's alright. It happens. What are you thinking about drawing if you do decide to draw? I know, complete. Oh, you're gonna have to tell us all about your new OC. That's so exciting. I feel like so many people recently have been telling me all about their OCs, and it's really nice. Like, after being so scared of... I guess not scared, but a little bit shy to showcase my own OCs for such a long time. It's really nice hearing people come to me and talk to me about their OCs and like showcase how much love that they have for their original characters. It's a very magical thing. Yeah. Like, it's something that people don't realize that, like, when you make an original character, the characters that we love were once original characters to the author too. They just happened to get popular. So, what is this music? Fiesta music. So like, it's basically doing the same thing. You're just bringing a creation that's been in your head to life. Right. Also, it's amazing what people can come up with just like their own universe and stuff. Or like even people who make characters for animes, and they're able to incorporate their own character's lore in anime that they love. Really cool. OCs are cool. I don't know why people like to bring them down and say that they're cringe. They've never been cringe. Actually, on my TikTok, I recently come across like Demon Slayer OCs, and they are so cool that they animate things instead of just doing like little animatics. They like actually animate their character with the other characters, and it's their Demon Slayer OC covers are a completely different level of like OC makers. I can't even do that for my own OCs. The dedication and time that must go into that. Yeah, right? The Demon Slayer OCs are the best ones. And it's always the ones that are like shipped with Sanemi or Rengoku. They're so good. And they get the art style down so nicely. Like there was a time that I tried to do the art style just for fun when I made my my Yume just for fun with Tengen and the wives. And that was like, it was okay, like I did an okay job, but these people like fully are able to get the style completely with the shading and all of that. So cool. I definitely gotta find some and follow them. I only know that I only know one on Twitter who ships with Sanemi, but other than that, I don't know. Alright, now I will do the inside coloring. I don't know, I started doing this lately where I just color the inside and then I...
Oh, Jim, message me back. No work next week. So I sent her a great big long message.
Sorry, my mom's having difficulties with work recently. They've been really horrible to her. Getting a job is like so difficult these days, huh? Like there are people that are like, oh no, it's like the easiest thing ever. Realistically, it's not. It's hard. I'm jobless, I can't speak. Well, I do my own work, but like from witnessing it, it seems really difficult. And I mean, this job, they made her take time off before when my pop passed away, and then since then they've just been like taking time off. Oh, I didn't do this side of her hair, my bad. They've been making her not have work, so that's why I've also been trying to do more like your character here and stuff, so that I can pay for bills and stuff more. But yeah, she couldn't do Monday this week, and they decided to just not give her any work at all. So that's like the payment for no week of work, like no payment for no reason, just because they're just that awful with communication and stuff like that. But I have been telling her to leave the job for 2 years now. Though it gives no excuse to treat your worker like that. Like, how do you treat your worker like that when they've been there for 8 years? And especially during, I know that you can't help what people are going through, but they knew that we were going through a really hard time with Nan and Pop, and then it's like it feels like it's just done on purpose kind of situation. Yeah. Also, I shaded that very badly. This whole section should be shaded. I was like, something looks really off. That would explain why. Such a minor thing, but my brain was like, Getting this... That was not getting distracted with your own work. I'm always distracted, man. I don't know how to hyper focus on things these days. Like, I can be focused, but at the same time not. This music's cute. It makes me feel like I'm in some kind of cafe. I really hyper focused for so long. Yeah. Sometimes I can do work on an artwork for 9 hours straight. I've been doing that a lot more lately. Like, I have food and drinks ready with me. So it's not like I'm not doing anything. I also do get up and stretch, and then I go outside on the balcony with my cats for a little bit, but 9 hours straight with some drawings. Because the thing is with me is that sometimes I feel like if I put my pen down, then I won't want to get back to it, so I have to do it all in the same day. Which I know is not healthy. Because it's not going anywhere. As soon as I put my pen down, I lose my skill. So I do it in one sitting. Exactly. It just feels like it works out better when you just do it all in one sitting. I feel like I accomplish it more. It's like I've done ones where I've done it in multiple different days, like my chibis, for example, that I do for my shop. I won't do those all in the same day. And then sometimes some of the chibis look different from the others because I've done it on a different day. So sometimes the head is bigger than a different one and then I can't fix it. So then I have to just be like, okay, whatever, they'll just look different. It is what it is. Just so real for that. Like, I've been recently drawing my OCs as like with the Sanrio characters, and because I'm doing it at all different days, they all look different. Yumi's got such a big head compared to everybody else too. I noticed it even more when I put them all together and I was like, oh my god, she looks so off compared to all of them. But I'm not gonna redo it. This is just what they're gonna look like. I need to fix that. There you go. There's a pot over here too, I believe. Really not. Okay, now do the skin coloring. This. Oh, I need to double check. Does she have earrings on both sides? She does, so... quickly add that in. Go. Okay. Oops. My upstairs neighbors are like sawing something or drilling something. I swear to god. The other day they were doing that and it gave me a massive headache. Noisy neighbors are truly the worst. I think she has a tattoo on her neck. Like, I know it's chibi, but I don't like forgetting things on people's OCs. Noisy neighbors are so bad, especially when you're trying to relax. It's always when I'm trying to relax. Always they decide I'm gonna start doing some weird ass construction work. Like, bro, pick a different time. But then again, the other time that they do decide to pick is usually at nighttime when everyone's going to bed. So I guess I would prefer it being done during the day than when I'm laying in bed, which is the most stupidest time to ever start any kind of construction. This one, I don't think it shows here. Yeah, she has a tattoo on her neck. He does too. So what I'm gonna do is go in and draw the line. This side you can't see, this side you can't see. So it's blush, so the blush. I'm gonna go see if I can. How does it? I thought so too, but apparently people don't freaking care. Like, I'm generally so surprised by people these days. Oh, she didn't post anything. Oh, there's a picture. We have multiple times, actually. We've complained about them multiple times. Right, and then I'll get the dark green. She's got vines on her neck. And where we can't see it, there's a rose there. Because her gang that she's a part of is like Rose Stones? No. Crimson Rose? Crimson Rose. Something like that. Here we go. And now the finishing touches, of course, is my little hearts on the hair. Get a very loud speaker, but oh my god. There's so many elderly people that live here that, like, they would complain about us instead. So unfortunately, it's probably not the best thing to do. It's alright. The elderly people do their thing by complaining too. It's just such a wild thing to wanna choose late at night to do any kind of construction work. There we go. Now we have their name together as Crimson Dragon. get to stretch a bit. That's so cute. Thank you. I hope that she'll like it. Very fitting for Tydra's birthday being yesterday. Okay, and now this was a cat who isn't online now. I'm gonna quickly go into Instagram messages where she was giving me all the details of everything. Google Drive. She didn't give me access. She didn't give me access! Oh, sorry, I clicked onto something when I was typing. My bad. I've taken a liking to grow a garden on Roblox and I'm getting hated on by my friends. Why? Alright, so Kat has asked me to draw her character that she made for my story. She made an OC for my story, whereas Wisteria, which if you want, you're also very welcome to make a cute teenage character or something for my story. And she's made a character that's friends with Shinky. So what she wants to do is have Shinky in his outfit. This was all her idea. And she's in a helper's outfit. So at least with my OC, I know what he looks like. So I can easily just throw him up really quick. They're being haters because they said it's boring. Really? But it's what you like. So it doesn't matter. As long as you're enjoying it. That's what matters. That's cute. What law? Oh! I don't know if you know, but I started drawing a comic. So I have an actual like official original story. Like, you know how I was doing the story version? Well, I started doing a comic version and I've decided to just be posting that instead of my writing version. Because I'm having a lot of fun with doing a comic. So I started doing a comic that's available on Webtoon, and you can learn the lore. Welcome back! You can learn the lore by keeping up with my story. And if you really want to like know the in-depth with spoilers, then I am writing official like stuff. Oh, what? That's so cool. I think I've seen a piece of... Yeah, Michi's always sharing it. They've drawn a Yumi before as well. It was really sweet of them. Do I have access to the Google Doc now? Thank you. What I was just telling them about just the comic in general, like, because Mitsuri doesn't know anything about it, so I was just talking about a little bit of it. I also finished Crimson Dragon's Polaroid picture together, which I think turned out pretty cute. I think it's pretty cute if you think of it like it's for Chaiju's birthday. I always love drawing this ship, so it's fun getting to draw them younger instead this time. That's so cute. Looks amazing. Thank you. But also, Kat, did you know what you want to write here? The text. This part. But yeah, it's been really fun to make my characters come to life and seeing people engage with them and fully enjoy certain characters. I recently had someone tell me that they really love Ayumi because they loved how okay, I'll think of something. Someone said that they loved Ayumi, and I was always like concerned if people would find Ayumi quite annoying, since a lot of people these days, they don't like MCs that are very like bubbly. So yeah, but someone said, oh, they really love Ayumi because her personality reminds them a lot of how silly they are, and I was like, oh, that feels really nice that someone feels like they can relate to Ayumi. Like, I wasn't expecting that, so I'm happy. Okay, let's see if the picture saved. It did not. That's alright. I have the older version, so I'm just gonna use that. I have both up, but I'm just gonna use the older version of what you had for Belle. You didn't change any colors, right? Where the heck did I put it? B. Oh, maybe I called it Cat's OC? Sorry, it's something you guys can't see it. See. Colors are the same. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay, what is it? Hair, good at looking at the what you wrote. Hair, Sabrina Carpenter picture for hair reference. Hair's this way though. Is that too wavy? Or is that okay? That's perfect. Okay. Okay. And then the hair's up, which we won't really see in... The hair is like this. Up in a little bun. We won't see here, but we'll see here. Did you want to change this face expression? She's this one, the little chibi. I don't mind, whatever you see fit. Okay. It's great when the person that is commissioning you is right here. We will do like Puffy, I think. Puffy is very cute. Go. Then the heck have I done here? Okay, you'll be able to see it better once I use more. All right, and then Shinky, let me move this. And then we can quickly look up how birches look, because you want me to make a birch for him. Birch. This freaking flower, man. So I've given Shinky a flower, and it's so annoying to draw. So I gotta look up pictures of it. I think it's pronounced Nagella. Nagella flower. What I can do is, this music seems very fitting for this art. Okay. In a different layer, I will draw. I will think of what kind of shape shall I go for? Are we working on a flower for Belle too? Oh really? What kind of flower? Or is it secret? I'm like keep minimizing the wrong pages. Trying to look up like how flower birch, maybe how they look like. As you can see, I don't tend to look up jewelry, which I really need to start. Because when you put jewelry for characters, it can really make it look nice. So if you guys want to know what this flower looks like and why it's so difficult to draw, it looks like this. An iris. Iris is a really pretty. Yeah, it's a really cool flower that you can only find in Africa. It has a really good, like, I'll tell you guys why I chose this flower. So, it's known as Love in a Mist, holds a variety of symbolic meanings, including romance, harmony, and relationship bonds. It also represents perplexity in courtship, purity, and peace. In some cultures, it is believed to be protective qualities to ward off evil spirits and negative entities. It's mostly seen as protection and good luck, and those two things I think really fits Shinki's personality. Well, his whole character in the story, so. Does one even draw that? I have drawn it before. I drew it in his picture here. I just draw normally like that, but since I'm doing like a birch style, I can do a symmetric type of look for it. So I'll do like this. Kinda looks like a freaking spider at the moment, but we'll ignore that. And then each petal is 1, 2, 3. So each petal is 3. Also just wanted to do something different instead of like the usual. Like Ayumi has roses. I used to make her be Lily of the Valley, but then after developing her character a lot, I decided roses because Ayumi represents a lot of different things, so I thought that the best thing for her would actually be roses. The only issue is that Joey is also a rose. He was a rose before her, so that's the only thing. And I think do like this. Trying to think what I wanted to like this. I think there's like those birches that connect on they connect onto different parts of a jacket. But I could also, ooh, I can do, yes, put it there. I can also do like, and then coming out. So it's like in it. Okay. Maybe it won't stay like this canonly, but that's what it's going to be for now. Since you came up with the idea, I'd love to incorporate it for the picture, because Shinki also already has quite a lot going on in his outfit. Also, an iris can have different meanings like love, communication, faith, wisdom, and courage. Yeah. Right. He's got a freaking cape on him. I'm gonna draw this one here of him laying down without a cape on him, because that's gonna be really freaking confusing to draw. He looks so cute like that. It's always so weird whenever I draw him in this outfit without his glasses, or just like without his glasses in general. It's always just like, what the? Like in the recent chapter, he didn't have his glasses on. And I was like, but he doesn't know. He sometimes wears eye contacts too. He prefers not wearing glasses, but he has to. I think this face suits her for this type of thing, because she's very excitable when it comes to magic, so June flared pants. He's how I feel with glasses. As a glasses girl, you felt that, Jimmy. Oh, she is. She's the one who just has sparkles in her eyes whenever she sees magic. I gotta do this then. Also, Kova's crying. My mom's being bothered, so I will gonna open the door and bring him in. So I'll be back in a second. Come in. Come on, Tani. Mommy's not with anyone. Why do you have... What is that on your face? What do you got on your face? Is that a spider web? What's wrong with you? Alright. There we go. This is the basic of everything. Now I gotta put that down here. Oh yeah, it will go like that on the chibis. Let's outline the chibis first, so that it doesn't do that. Oh my god, your cat is like my cat Courier. He always has something on his face. Like, I don't understand where he would have gotten that from, though. Like, there's literally no place here that has spider webs anywhere. Not even outside. We don't even get any spiders outside, so where the heck did that come from? Hey? I used to hate drawing top hats so much. Because I used to draw Kuroshitsu like all the time, I would often have to draw top hats because of CL. And I actually used to hate drawing them. And then when I designed Shinki, I was like, well, I don't want him to have a witch hat because yes, he is like a wizard, he's a sorcerer, but I want him to have an outfit that he would happily wear in the presence of people. And then when I decided I was gonna make him a magician, I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to freaking learn how to draw a top hat. I also drew the chibis in this color. That's gonna look odd with the brown, so I'm gonna... Oops. Also, question, what kind of pranks would Shinky pull on others? I've been so curious about it. Oh! Shinky, the type of pranks that he pulls on others. Well... he's a really sly character, right? So... how to put... It depends on the type of person that he's pulling a prank on. Should be the best way to explain it. I want to leave that up to curiosity. Not because I don't know, because I do. I know how. I know this little trickster. Look at his little face. Like, what a little shit. But it's mostly just because it might spoil things about other characters too. One thing I did right is that with Carrie, because him and Carrie have a like, they prank each other because that's their dynamic. He always likes to mess around in a magic way with all of her figures and stuff like that. So, for example, he'll turn them upside down, or he'll move them, or he'll switch out for something else. But it's done by magic, so it's more like an illusion than anything else. He does do that. He does a lot of illusion stuff. Because he just thinks it's funny to mess with people in that term of way. He's really bad, not gonna lie. That's really bad. Should make him... So he does a lot of stuff that's like extravagant when he does use his magic. Like, when you guys see him use his magic the first time around, he uses things like confetti and fireworks. Fireworks is something that he loves using. And definitely something that he uses with pranks too, like fireworks, firecrackers. It gives that type of feeling of like shock that people can experience. Some people feel in awe over it, and some people feel in shock by it when they see fireworks and that. So that is something that he does incorporate a lot with his magic. He just likes having fun. That's his way of fun. I'm kind of excited to when I start drawing all of the magic. It's not even gonna be until a long while, because I did introduce it in one chapter, not one that I've drawn but written. And I'm excited to draw Mellow. I'm excited to draw the place, and also excited to do the other witch characters, because I have a whole cast of other witch characters too. I think I've shown only Andrew the design of like the main 3 girls that I've made. I have a guy character too. Obviously I have some other characters as well that I will be bringing in. There's a whole lore with like even bigger, powerful grand witches and shit like that that I have to design. Like, you'd think that I would have everything designed already, but it's the thing is, when it came to making this story, is everything for such a long time has been in my head. And then Andrew was part of the reason that I started working on the story, because he was working on his story and it made me really super inspired. And then I started playing Infinity Nikki, and that made me even more inspired, because the first part of the story was similar to what I was thinking of with my goddess that I've always thought about, who now has a color palette. Thank God for that. That took me ages to figure out the color palette I wanted for my goddess. And yeah, I've just been adding on little lore things and that, and finally writing backstory for characters in a brief way. It takes ages to develop your own story, it really does. And like, sometimes you think that your character is gonna go in a different sort of way, but then they end up going another way. Or like, you don't expect that character to be like that when you made them, and then all of a sudden they're introduced at any time soon. Like, we're gonna be learning about it with the Yumi. That's always been the case. Like, I always wanted it so that the reader learns with the Yumi, because the Yumi's so new to everything. And I've always wanted the reader to also just like learn with her. But I need to remember all my lore so I don't mix up anything too. Well, let's sing to you. I even feel this inspired to create again. I haven't wanted to work this hard in anything for so long, so I'm happy. Also, can we agree that wearing these type of shoes with no socks is weird? I was wondering about the socks! Yep. There's no socks. No, okay, so when people wear shoes like that, they actually wear these type of socks that, like, they're considered, like, ballet socks. So that's what he would be wearing. They're really, really small. They're, like, smaller than ankle socks. It's so in fashion. A little fashion tip for you guys. If you're tall especially, or if you want to look like you have more height, I'll use this little pan here for example. If you want to look like you have more height, if you're short, or if you just feel short, or if you just want to be tall, you get socks that are not quite... What the heck? Not quite showable, and you wear pants, or you tailor the pants so that your ankles show. And this gives it so that you are given more height, and you look like you're taller. I even do this with my I've been trying to do this with my cosplays too, when I cosplay taller men, to make my ankles show more, because it illusions that the person is much taller. So if you see in the streets people wearing this style where they wear like any type of shoes, this type of shoes or sneakers, and they are showing their ankles, it's because it illusions them looking like they have height. And it actually does work. He's not short. He just wears it as a fashion statement. But it's something that a lot of people do. His reasoning for showing his ankles is because he's tall. So a lot of tall people will tend to... So this is the opposite way around. A lot of tall people... I have a very tall friend who has this situation, especially when he buys cosplays. A lot of tall people struggle to buy pants that are actually tailored to the right length of their legs. So that in Shinky's case, he does that for that reason. But in the case of when he's in his magician outfit, he's tailored it to make it so that it shows his ankles on purpose. When he's in his magician outfit, he has to showcase style. It's an important thing for him. Why, do you ask? Because this is his dream, to be a magician, to trick humans into seeing magic after centuries of not being able to witness magic purely again. I find it a struggle to find pants that don't cover my feet. Same. I don't know the last time that I bought pants, but... Oh, it was my... Kobani pants. So the last pants that I bought were my Kobani pants, and like, I had to cut so much off of it because they just didn't fit me. And then we would do little swishies. When I do this, it's usually because I'm trying to indicate that the hair is a bit messy. I know that you said you wanted it to be up, but a bit messy, so we'll add these little lines to indicate that. I don't know how to color. Little fun fact for you about Belle. She does her own hair all the time. She doesn't usually let people unless she trusts... You know, okay, you're the second person to tell this type of fact about your OC to me, and I find it so cute. Because, like, I feel like us as girls in general, well, at least for me, I'm a person that's like that too. So when I see people incorporate that type of thing with their OC, I'm like, that's so cute. Like, they only want people that they trust to be able to touch their hair because it's so precious to them. I like that. Yeah, her little flares on. Oh my god, I just realized that she's so tiny compared to him. She's 5 foot. So, if you guys want to learn a little bit about Belle, this is what Kat gave me. Belle is a 15-year-old violinist from France, born and raised in Paris. Her family moved to Willow Creek with her and her older brother. I do not know how to pronounce his name still. when she was when she was only 10 years old, she can come when she was only 10 years old. That's when they moved. She's 5 foot and he is 5'10". She can come off as shy, reserved, and at times unapproachable. She's truly a gentle soul with a fiery kick to her personality that's trapped beneath the mask of perfection, enforced by the high standards of her parents. Her story is not only about self-discovery, but acceptance, grief, healing, and breaking free from the glass house she's found herself trapped in. A performer aching to spread her wings and fly, uncover the secrets of the world around her, and allow herself to truly believe in the unknown. The glass is cracking, and whatever lies beyond the world will change for her forever. And that's a little lore drop about Belle, who, if you guys want to learn more about, you can support Kat. Kat will be posting it, so you'll find Kat on my... I'll end up posting it on my story, but their name on Instagram is KitKatCosplay02. But you guys will, I'm sure, find it when I post it, repost it from them. This sounds like a movie I'd want to watch. Oh, I hope so. Instead, you can read it. I'll definitely also read my story on stream for you guys one time. Maybe when there's more chapters out, I can read it, and then you guys can hear it in the kind of tone that it, I guess, should be read in. I think that would be really fun. I've been writing her backstory like and a lot of her backstory is set in France, so I'll do my best to do it justice. You will definitely. She's already such a great character, and like, you've made her character so well with the little information that you have on my own story that I've given you. I think she fits in really well. This is so exciting to hear about. I'm glad that you're enjoying yourself. She's so cute. Alright. Shinky. I gotta... No, I think it's okay, his eyes. Okay, She's in front of him, so I will do her first. Let me go back to her thingy. I'll do the eyelashes after. I'll just do her hair first. Thicker. Smaller. I think not, so her eyes covered, right? Not too much. Oh my god, sometimes doing wavy or curly hair is such a pain. Like, you have to get the curve correct. I don't mind. Usually her hair covers her face to help her hide how flustered she is whenever she does get embarrassed or unsure what to say. No, we have to show her cute little eyes. So what are you gonna make her perform for fun? So Shinky, he likes to give nicknames to people. And he would say to her, what performer name are you gonna have? You can't be known as just Belle. You have to have a performer name. Funny enough, she has one in France. She's called the Black Swan for being outcasted by her peers, but in Willow Creek, no one has to actually give her one. People refer to her name, so she doesn't actually... So it would be the Enigmatic Illusionist and his White Swan. White Dancing Swan. She's not a Black Swan. No, 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 no. No Black Swan here. Shinky's so loud when he's doing all this stuff. Funny enough, she learned how to dance during her performance. I know, I remember you saying she did ballet. I remember everything. This music is so cute. The heck? Alright. Hate when my pen does that sometimes. She does. Oh, that's right. She does not Bell. What? That's her name. She does ballroom dancing. Hey. Let's move this part. You have a certain part that you're drawing. It's always good to draw over it so that you get the shape correct. Drawing ruffles is one of my favorite things to draw. There's just something so fun about them. I've been learning how to draw ruffles recently because of Belle. She's given me a huge challenge and it's so much fun. Isn't it so fun when you get challenges onto drawing things because of your characters? Like, oh gosh. So, one of my chapters is going to have, like, this is like a way away, but there's a chapter where it is Carrie and Callie. They go to Callie's place, and one of the things that I built on with Callie is... Oh, I've drawn that. Oh my god, am I stupid? One of the things with Callie is that she has a lot of makeup in her room because her mom has her own brand of makeup and that. And because I now have a story on Webtoon, I can't use brands, so I have to make up all of my brands and stuff like that now. So I have to then learn how to draw all, like, the shapes of makeup and stuff like that. And I am not looking forward to that day that I'm gonna have to just sit there and draw makeup palettes and lipsticks and oh my god, that sounds so awful just thinking about having to draw those objects. What's wrong with Tani? Mommy's talking to stream. Talking to chat. Yeah, so everything that I've been writing, like, I would have made a Yumi like something like the crime shows that we know, but because I now have to make up everything, which is a good challenge. Like, technically it's a good thing that I can say like, oh yeah, this is mine. But the show that I made her like is a fake show that I just made up because I have to make up everything. I think I'll do a little fun comic about serial silence. A show that her and her dad watch together. She always watches TV shows with her dad. I also want to do a cute little chapter, like not a chapter, but a little like comic of her and Luna as the detectives. Head detective Ayumi Mikoto and her assistant Luna Madison. In that tone, yeah. She'd be so stupid as a detective. Luna is so correct. She has no faith in her being a detective. We will get some chapters though where Ayumi does kind of play detective. I hope you'll look forward to those chapters. My girl's so silly. Look forward to Detective Ayumi. Well, we love Detective Ayumi. So, I was like, he really needs something on his hat because it looks very boring without it. And so I put feathers on his design. Because why not? Sometimes it just be like that. And you just gotta go with it. It adds to his dramatic flair. Yeah, true. What? His outfit though used to be so much more boring. When I used to draw him way before like anyone even knew who these characters were, people forgot him so much. Like they were like, oh my god, I didn't know that the sisters had a brother. No, it's like, oh, is it that bad? Is he that boring to look at? And now everyone's like, yeah, I want to see Shinkai! And I'm like, what happened? But to be honest, I used to only draw girls, so I guess my male characters weren't very memorable. Hmm? I was supposed to draw. And for some reason, I don't draw his hair tie. He does have a hair tie, I just don't draw it. I go to full concentration mode. There we go. What program do you use for your art? I use a free program called Medibang. And it is really good for comic beginners, which I didn't know that when I first used it. I just am poor, so I needed to use the program as soon as possible when I started using art. And it can be a bit overwhelming when you first start it, but if you move stuff around and fix the way that it is done, then it's pretty simple, pretty easy. I've been using it for 7 years and haven't had one problem with it, so yeah. We do this, and then this was a little clip that would clip his clip. What Tokyo Revengers made me addicted to doing. Why that they have that there? No reason, I just do that now because of Tokyo Revengers. Now, we gotta do this flower. God damn it. I cannot see the details that I did before. I should have kept it big. That's so cool, because when I got my iPad, I used Procreate, and I'm still trying. Yes. If I would have known how to use Procreate, I definitely would have helped you, but I don't have that. Is that how it looked? I don't remember what it looked like. Where's the flower? No, it didn't look like that. Did I have my microphone off the whole time? When did it turn off? Oh my god. I When did I turn my microphone off? I don't even know. When was I not talking? That's okay. I'm mostly talking to my cats anyway, so realistically, you guys didn't miss much. Just me rambling to myself like a crazy person, so... No, Nope, I've been talking. I don't know how and why the microphone decided to go off, but I must have bumped the mute button or something. Alright, well... I was locked in. So now that you guys can hear me, Kat, which color would you like the background to be? Would you like to keep the background a pink tone? Or would you like to change the color? Actually, I was trying to pet them, but now they're fighting. Hey! Don't fight there! If the stream suddenly goes off, my cats pulled the plug out. I don't even know why they're deciding to fight. They never go near the PowerPoint either, and like today they're just like, oh, you're doing something? Let's be destructive.
Taking her for a walk. She's doing proper food.
Hope you guys didn't hear that. Around this time, they think it's time to eat. So they get really rowdy for no reason. We just had a firecracker go off outside. Oh no, Chinky. That's so random. What the heck? Stop crying. Why are you crying? Why are you crying, Clover? You have a whole bed to snuggle on. You have a sister that you could snuggle with, but you decide to hit her instead. You could be on my lap, but you don't want to be on my lap. We just have a lot of people blowing up tires in the country area. Okay, that's weird. I heard a story about in America, not America, in UK, that if they find an abandoned car, that they will just take it and then blow it up. And there was someone who at the time they were living in their car and teenagers thought that it was an abandoned car that they could blow up. And I think you know where I'm going with the story. They did survive, but it's just kind of a scary thing to think. Yeah. Hey everyone! Hi Zaki! How are you? I hope you're doing good today. Here, there are people robbing for their cars and then burning them. That's crazy. But we keep having really scary things happen. I don't like the idea of leaving my house lately just because of how scary things have been recently. Doing great! I just got back from seeing Fantastic Four and Superman, both of them! How was it? I hope that it was good. How are you? I'm doing okay. I'm doing the best that I can. Just been pretty much drawing all day today, getting a few commissions done with the company of everyone. It's been really nice. 2025 is a messed up year to be. Yeah. Seriously is. Where I used to live, we'd have so many people robbing houses or basically staying in them when no one was home. I'm glad I moved. That's scary. That's so scary. Oh, we'll do all the blue stuff first, actually. I mean, I'm sure it's everyone's fear, but my worst fear is just like a home invasion. Like, that's so scary. I really want to see the new Superman. I've really seen like one trailer for it, but it looked really good. They were both amazing. I loved them. That's good. I'm glad that you had a good time watching both of them. I don't go to the cinema much anymore. That is the worst fear besides being chased down the hallway in the dark. Yeah, that's chilling too. I'm sort of the same. We have a new doorbell that tells us when someone enters. Oh, that's good though. Haven't been one to years. The last time I went was because of Deadpool and Wolverine, but then before that, it was like barely ever went to the cinema. I just really hate storms. Hey, I remember you saying that you don't like storms. I've always been scared of losing my home to a bad storm. Oh, that's scary. I only go to the cinemas if I really can't wait to see the movie. That's fair. I only go to the cinema for horror movies. Oh, that's scary though. I feel like it's more scary to see a horror movie in the cinema than it is when you're at home. Because when you're at home, you know you're in a safe place, but then at the cinema, like, oh, this seems so scary. Oops. Sorry, horror movie in the cinema. Never again. I nearly jumped out of the seat. See? So much more scarier. I know, you're like, Mommy, who are you talking to? You don't talk to people often. Mommy's gonna try and talk with more people more often because I'm gonna try and stream a lot more, okay? You don't have to think it's so crazy that I'm talking to myself. He's like going crazy because I'm talking to you guys. Oop! Would you like the buttons, her buttons to be gold too, or would you prefer them to be silver? Gold, please. Okay. Okay, I see an error in my Now we just need to color in Shinky's little cloak. Watched most of the seasons, but I restarted with my dad, so we were watching season 2. Supernatural was really good, just a little repetitive by the latest seasonals, but I am still enjoying it. Got a few more seasons left until the last watch, which is season 15. Oh my god. I hate how they fall in love with the girl so easily in one episode. But that's something where I'm like, can you guys just concentrate on the monster? Oh, it's one of those, huh? I mean, it happens, guys. Sometimes those girls, they're just too cute, you know? Alright, I'll be back for a second, okay? This time I am mute. That sounds good. Oh, I just realized her hair didn't color properly. Very interesting combo, ham and cucumber? Just to clarify, the cucumber side piece is not in the sandwich. What do you mean? You love putting cucumber in your sandwich. The whole cucumber. Ah, that makes me want cucumber and tuna sushi. I mean, it's not as bad as my brother. He puts tuna fish peanut butter together, and I just never let him. Ugh. Yeah, no, thank you. That sounds disgusting. I mean, don't tempt me. I will eat a whole cucumber. There's nothing wrong with cucumber. Cucumber's good. And it feels super healthy when you eat it. Oh, I just realized he wears gloves. I prefer cucumber with the tuna sushi. I prefer cucumber over avocado. her head. Wish I could like avocado. Yeah, okay, I'm so glad that I'm not the only one that doesn't like avocado. Just like, I don't know what it is, but it's just not good. And when I'm really craving sushi and I want tuna sushi, and then they're like, the only thing that they have is friggin' avocado. Hell no. Like, what? You're telling me that you only have friggin' tuna and avocado? Avocado texture so bad. I don't like it either. Also, the taste is really bland to me. Real haters for the avocado. No, 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 no. I'm so mad at Unrooted. That's right. Actually, what would you recommend for someone that doesn't like fish for sushi? Oh, you don't like fish? Okay, okay. Well, you can never go wrong with the like teriyaki chicken sushi. That's always good. There's also what I normally eat ones with fish. Is it that you just don't like the texture and taste of fish, or you're like allergic to fish, or you just like fish just ain't the vibe for you? Chicken and sushi, really? But I mean, it's basically just chicken and rice if you think about it, and it just has like mayonnaise in it. It's like the Japanese style mayonnaise, which is always good with everything. I get you. That's all right. Nothing wrong with that. Only reason, so I'm not a big fish fan either, but I have to have it because of my iron being low, so it's like a good idea for me to have fish often. I'll definitely have to like go and do a double check and see what I think, because I normally get tuna and cucumber because it's one of those things that it feels like you can never go wrong with tuna and... Wait, I'm gonna do that at the end of it. Don't worry, just it will come together. It won't look bad like this, I promise. It's like one of those things that people say like that. Oh, you don't know what sushi to have? Well, you can never go wrong with tuna and cucumber type of situation, so that's what I always recommend. But since you're not big on fish in general, it honestly also depends on what type of sushi place you go to, because sometimes in general sushi places can just make the worst sushi. And the time of day too. of homemade onigiri with yeah, see, so then you would definitely like teriyaki chicken sushi. That's pretty good. When I can't eat fish, I always get the teriyaki chicken. My go-to, like my other go-to one, that is fish, is the California rolls, which is crab. It's always good, but only if you get it in the morning, because California rolls can be freaking nasty if it's been there for a while. I used to teach myself to make sushi. I've been thinking about that too. I've been thinking about learning to make sushi. You gotta give her the cute little rosy cheeks. She's with Chinky. She's a little shy. Chinky's not a blusher, but I still put some blushy on his face. Give him some extra white, like a Yumi. I do with a Yumi, since it looks quite cute. So we all collectively want to learn how to make it. I guess we can all learn how to make sushi. I should get a camera where I can record my hands and then I'll go live and then we can all learn together. That's not gonna go well. Shinky always makes her go bright red. So cute. And she's so pale. So Kat was drawing some art recently and I was watching her and we couldn't stop laughing because for some reason, like, because when you do certain colors in the background, for some reason Belle just really freaking white. Cooking classes with kawaii. Not very good. Like when I first moved here, I was thinking like, oh yeah, I'll learn how to cook more, and then I just lost really big motivation for cooking, and it's really bad. I really should learn how to cook. I get into these moments where I hyperfixate on cleaning though, like I go crazy. Also, the way that I was like helping myself like feel better after my pup's funeral was I went into a full day of just cleaning the whole place up. Like I woke up and all of a sudden I just wanted to clean. And my sister had her day off and she was like, oh, I'm just gonna stay in bed. And I was like, oh no, can you do this and this for me? Like, I want to clean this whole section up, but this is your section, so please clean it up. I was gonna say that. She looks so white, and I'm like, why are you that white? She's so pale. Also, she'll look more pale next to Shinky because he's got like a little bit of like olive color. Irony, I think, is what I said that the Mikotos have. I wrote it ages ago. Their skin tone. I was like writing skin tones and everything. Like, you know when you have makeup and it tells you the colors? I was doing that. Now I'm just lazy. Now I literally am just like fair, pale, either fair or pale, tan, ebony. I'm like, I couldn't be bothered. It's a good little thing to know though. I love the little ruffles. Oh, this top's so cute. I used to have a top that was similar like this, but then one of my cats peed on it because they hate me. And I had to throw it out because the pee smell was impossible to get rid of. It made me really sad. I'm also subconsciously checking if I'm still mute or something. I've triggered myself. Color theory is a crazy thing though. Like, you just remove this. Okay, it doesn't really work with this type of picture, this chibi picture, but... like, let's see. I'll show you guys. Oh, I didn't save that? Really? Or like, sometimes people will draw stuff and people are like, oh, you drew that character too light or something, but then they're like, it's the exact same color swatch. That's so pretty, thank you. This is one of my recent drawings. I've been trying to draw like more detailed, intensive, more like art or Nikki art. Because I feel like just drawing the character just kind of there doesn't work out much for their character. So I've been really doing my best to kind of see if I can challenge myself a lot more. And I think I've been doing it pretty okay. I've been loving them. They've been amazing. Thank you so much. I also definitely want to do that with Zenless Zone as well. I've been thinking about doing a really colorful picture for what's her name? Friggin' how have I forgotten? Hello, what? But Yuzaha. Because I really love her like aesthetic for things. And I like how it's very pop. Like the colors, so like they pop. So I've been trying to think of an idea to do for Yuzaha art where I can use like lime color, like lime green and bright pink. I'll definitely do a live stream one time doing them. Just be aware that those live streams will be very long. I know that I've been live streaming quite long today, but I have a lot of free time today and I just wanted to have some company since yesterday wasn't exactly the best day for me. So, yeah, I wanted to have company today on stream while I drew. But yeah, if I do a live stream where I'm doing one of those arts, oh my god, I will actually go into concentrate mode where I don't talk. I will actually probably need to have someone like voice record with me, like talk with me, because there will probably be moments where I stop yapping and they can yap for me. So that it's not silence while I try and draw an more intense art. It's raining? Really? I think it's gonna rain here too. I love the little mousey emote. I feel so bad for all of my girls and Kudo. what was going on in the shoujo community right now, but I believe in them that everything will be okay. I might draw some art of them actually, like try to do the whole gang or something like that. That seems like a really like hectic task, but I wanted to always draw all of them, so why not give it a shot? I know they're all indie now, but they're still close friends, so counts. I've had so many people messaging me like, oh no, did you see what happened with your babies? I'm like, yes, I'm keeping up with that so bad. I'll join if you... Yeah, next time I do an intense... if I do a long stream, I plan to do a long stream, I'll let you know, and then I would love to have you join me. You should be sweet. Yeah. I just gotta pick the outfits. Oh my, they have so many different outfits. It's crazy. Like, I've been thinking for the longest of time, what Mousy cosplay am I gonna do next? And then I just like brain fart on like looking at all of her different outfits because she has so many, and I'm like, I don't know what one to choose from. Yeah, it's crazy, but I'm so proud of Mousy and all of them. Me too. Dealing with something like that must be so scary, because like you put your trust in someone, a bunch of people, but the first person that you're gonna trust is obviously the person, like your boss, and he broke all of their trust, and just it's so crazy. It's so crazy to think that someone could be that someone could be that evil and do something like that, because that's what it honestly is. And I was watching Nyana's thing about it, and just like all the stuff that she couldn't have said during that time, and I remember being there when she decided to leave, and now just like it makes sense, you know. And then it also makes sense on just like why all of them were just suddenly leaving too. I guess like the thing is, it's like you never know what's happening behind closed doors, but it's been a little bit overwhelming that I've had so many people on Instagram come up to me like, Chloe, have you been keeping up with this? I'm like, man, guys, of course, but let's just stay positive. How does this look? I know you have her like a dirty blonde brown color, so I'm just... Wow, I did not color that properly. Just gonna check to see how brown look. Brown kind of makes it a off shade. So I think what I'm gonna do is this color. Give me Belle's thingy. Grab a darker shade that you have, and then in my style... Oh my god, Shinky went blonde. That was so weird. I didn't like that. In my style, I think it's probably best that I do like a gradient look, if that's okay. So what I'm thinking is that there will be there's like a light shining down, so I think the top of her hair will be okay being like a lighter color. I colored this really bad. See, this is why... Remember when you were like, oh whoa, what? You and my sister were questioning why Luna was a redhead, and that's why, because I tend to do this thing where I miss colors and then I have to go back like, hello, why did I do that? Why did I miss the color there? Especially with blonde characters. I do this all the time with blonde characters. It's so bad. Luna's is worse though because she's so pale. It was crazy because leading to Mouse leaving, all the others I regularly watched were the ones who left first. Yeah, me too. I mean, I think, what was it? Matara got fired, right? And then I normally watch Zen and Iga. So when I seen that they were leaving, I was really shocked by that. It's really crazy, but nonetheless, I still will support them even more. So I really want to draw some art of them. It's been too long. And they're so sweet. As long as they're all doing okay. And to be honest, I think all of them will they'll do fine because we as a community in supporting them, like, we'll support them no matter what. Absolutely, I wish nothing but the best for all of them. Yeah. They will be okay. Like, people that were messaging me were really concerned. They're like, oh no, what's gonna happen? What do you think's gonna happen? I'm like, they'll be okay. They're strong, and like, this part is not colored. What the heck? And like, we as a fandom for them will always support them. So they have a great fandom, all of them, and that was built on them, not on like V Jojo. Like, it was, they did the hard work to gain their support base and that. I think I'm just gonna play around with the color a little bit because I don't normally shade with like that type of dark color. So let's see. This is with red. This is with, oh, Kat, let me know what you think looks a bit better. So this is with red. So this is how I would normally shade like Emma. And then this is like orange. So this is like how I would shade Takemichi. And then there's pink, which is what I shade Mikey with. I'm not sure if blue will... Yeah, blue drains out the color. So which one do you like best? The pink, the orange, or the red? What is this music? Oh my god, I have so many tabs up. Am I crazy? Orange? Okay. Orange. We shade it with orange. Oh, one thing I gotta do. Shinky. Before I forget. This is a little tactic that I do when it comes to like chains and shoelaces. So if you have a pen that has like this type of feel, so the outside color is whatever lining, and then the inside color is the color that you want to do, you can use that for like chains or shoelaces, and then it makes it so much easier, especially if you want to not do like full details, to be able to create a little shape like that. Yeah. Give me his color. You know, Ayumi puts on a fake mustache, so you won't see Shinky with a mustache, but you'll see his sister with one. Oh, yeah, so let's say for example that you have a shoe. What you can do with the shoe is I'll pick a bright color. So you have your shoe. I'll just do a quick little sketch here so you can see. So here is this part of the shoe, front section of the shoe, and then you have this part here, your little dots for where the shoelace part goes to. And then find your tool. I think every program has it, so it doesn't matter what program you use, you just have to find the right word. If you use Medibang, it's called an edge pen, but I think it's called something else and other stuff. So what you would do is the layer underneath, you put it like that. So this to connect, and then this one would be the same, right? And then this next one here goes there, and then vice versa. Make sure you do your connection ones first, and then you do your bottom one, and then you do your top one to connect them. And then because you can see the layers, obviously it's not great, but you can see the layers of them connecting. You then do the bottom of the shoelace, and then you do the loops, and then as you can see, it still has like the showcasing. So to cover up that, you then do the little knot, and then that's how you do shoelace. That was it. This was just a quick shoe, okay, guys. I hate drawing shoes. It takes me a long time to do a shoe, okay? So this is just the quick explanation so that you can understand how I learned how to do like shoelace. And then if you have it also on different layers, obviously if you want to do the bottom layer first and then do the top layers on a different one for shading reasons, you can definitely do that, and it makes it so much easier than having to like manually do like this. And I mean, if you want to do that, you can obviously do that, but it definitely saves a lot more time to then like having to do that and then having to fill in the color and all of that. So 100% recommend trying to find a tool on your program that whatever you use to do that for things like shoelaces, or if you just don't feel like doing too much detail on a chain, because this is actually meant to be a chain, but because he's chibi style, I decided not to do a chain for chibi style. But you can also do it for chains too, by doing like this style. So you do like this, 1, 2, 3, and then wait, should be 1, 2, 3, and then you can use that to do that, and then you're slowly making an actual like chain, and then you can go into that chain. And I'll grab just blue just to explain, and then if you want to make it more 3D look, you can then shade the part near where the connection section is. Go here if you want to. And then once you pull the shade down, you can then see that like you've done like a shading on it, so it looks a bit more three-dimensional. You can put it here as well if you want, and then you can even go in and add some little like highlighted sections so that, you know, gives that chain effect. If you want to, of course, you don't have to do all that detail if you don't feel like it, but that's a little tip for you guys if you want to just do things a little bit more easier, a little bit more quicker when you're using digital art. I could probably try see if there's a tutorial to make a brush. Yeah, you could probably definitely make a brush like that. But I think the program that you use has a brush like that, or people would have made ones that you can use. Try jelly art brush. I'm sure they have a tutorial. Jelly art? I'll have to look into it. I'm just there's something I don't remember. Did I shade the baby chibis? No. Okay, I didn't shade the baby chibis. Oh yeah. Also, did you want any like drawing on it, like what I did for me and Xavier? Yes, please, whatever you think would suit. Okay. If you thought about something that Belle would draw on something, on like, as a little doodle, what kind of thing would she draw? Oh, I've never thought about that. I'm asking all the hard questions today. What about if you made her draw something on Shinky or around Shinky? Probably stars, hearts, or even a feather? Alright. Oops. Mm-hmm. This music, I love it. I'll post in the Discord this playlist because it's really cute. hi Alien. Hello, good morning. How are you feeling today? Thank you for joining the stream. I'm so happy you're still streaming. Yeah, I've been streaming all day. I will finish up sometime soon. I'm just finishing this one. Oh, your voice is so cute. I was like, I used to forget that like a lot of my new followers don't know what I sound like. I forgot the freaking color in her mouth. Here we go. Give her a little hot in her hair. This is my little signature now. Is that Shinky? Yeah, this is Shinky. I was commissioned to draw Shinky with my friend OC. Very piratey. Like what we were talking about. Thank you for streaming. I can practice my English. Yeah. Practice English with me. Although I'm not sure if learning English from me is a good idea. Totally not into. Okay, yeah, I see you. I caught you out. I caught you. I caught on. I pay attention. I have big brain. Okay, everything. No, I need to do this here. A lot of our outfits will actually be inspired of that artist. Just wait for the next outfit I draw Bellin. I can't wait. Elegant Belle. Oops. I need one of them to... I need someone to annoyingly call her Bella. I mean, learning with friends is always better because we want to understand. When it's other people, it's kind of harder. Okay. When did you guys start learning English? Like, is it something that you learn in school or just something that's self-taught? Oh, I don't like this color for her lips. I like little tinted lips. If someone does, she just raise an eyebrow with a mute screen. I feel like out of all of them, Mark would do it on purpose. He's so fucking annoying. You guys are not prepared for Mark. Like, he talks so annoyingly. Only Andrew knows how he talks. Well, personally, I think that he talks annoying. My sister said that too. Also, Also, my next piece is her back in France. She travels back to France for holidays occasionally. And she'll take a photo for Shinky and that's so cute! We did learn at school, but it's not very good. Personally, learned better by reading fan fictions. Ah, the good old fan fictions helping people learn. French school stuck at teaching language like any of it, and the comprehension exam are like, because uncomprehensionable because of the speed and quality. Are they dating? You have to wait for the storyline. Oops. You have to wait! You have to wait! Mitsui, go read my story! Invest yourself. Oh my god, she would actually laugh if Mark did it. Like, absolutely just totally unamused, but also just amused. Someone does call her that. She may even try and make up a nickname for him just to tease him back when she does get more comfortable with him being like, Bella, to the stage! Bella! It's your turn to be on the stage, and it's just quiet because there's no Bella. He would just be like, you know who I'm talking about. Okay, I keep zooming in because I want to. I'm sorry if that's annoying that I zoom in and then I zoom out. Oh, I thought that I could do that, but let's see. Maybe a darker shade? I don't like it. Okay, it can just stay like that. Yeah, whatever. I cannot wait for the plot. I'm only in chapter 4, and in writing version, I'm chapter 13. But I keep adding in things because when I wrote it, some things didn't make sense. So I have to like add in things to make it make a little bit more sense. She would sit there like intentionally waiting for him to correct himself. That's so funny. I can't wait to draw the drama class also. Drama class we have right now, like canon characters, is Mark is the leader of drama class. And then you said that she would like drama, so she will be in the drama class. Club. Shinky joins because he doesn't end up doing music. Otherwise, he would have done music because in school he normally did music. Which makes Ayumi happy because Ayumi is a drama kid, and that's what she always did in back in Japan. She was a drama kid. Because I wanted the Migotos to all have something. So Shinky's was, he did violin, he did music, Carrie did gymnastics, and Ayumi did theater. So because Eureka is a person that would make her kids definitely do something like that, like she would want all of them to be working on something to keep them like occupied, if not doing like study. So that was my plan, and then I decided that music class was not available because a lot of them are pretty musically. So when Shinky joins in late, obviously the music club it's already closed. So when he's talking to Callie, that's what he's talking about in the story. So he decides to go with the Yumi to do theater, which he doesn't really want to, but he ended up doing. And then Soft, soft, soft. Belle lied to her parents about joining music, but actually chose theater because it inspires her to watch people on stage and also working behind the scenes too, and making music for theater. That sounds nice. I like it. I like it. She has her own ways of being mischievous. Trying to think what I like. Hold up. Okay, let me try that again. Because of Shinky's dumbass hat. Right, and then we'll do little like hope you get where I'm going with this. Like, the stages always have the when the light is hitting, they have those little dust particles that sometimes show up. Okay, so officially done, but now I just need to write something. Thank you. I'm so in love, like I'm grinning so much. There's no words for how in love I am. I'm glad you like it. They have to be together at this point? Why? Alright. Put up. I gotta I'm feeling the romance vibe. I'm trying to write it like how I think he would write it. Might have to get in close. Hey? Writing isn't my strong point. I'm really bad when it comes to like script writing. because I was never taught it. But I know that Shinky would write like this. Who do you think would have the Luna? It's not even like, I don't even need to think about it. That girl, she can write like but Mark writes poetry. I'm trying to fancy. It's definitely Luna. See, yeah. It's definitely Luna. Like, I don't even need to think too much. Okay, I'm gonna try and look at the different script, right? I want to be the one to write it. I don't want to, like... Okay. Let's try. Luna's, like, such a perfectionist with the tiniest of things. Like, okay, I'll show you something so minor. And it's probably something that none of you guys even really notice. Right? So this chapter, last piece of... last chapter... Because Luna's so structured as a person, she was allowing herself to have fun and enjoy herself, and I never draw her with extra strands. And this tiny little detail is meant to showcase that she was allowing herself to relax and like laugh, like have a good time while she was hanging out with Yumi. And she wasn't worrying about keeping her hair neat, because Luna's hair actually, like, her hair actually goes in front of her face like that. So yeah, she was having a good time, and then when she gets a hug from a Yumi, then right here, it's so tiny, so tiny. Her hair is like a little bit released, like from feeling super structured, because when she's with a Yumi, she'll eventually learn to not have to be so tight, like so structured, and that she's allowed to finally allow herself to be a kid, because she is still a kid, but and it's nothing to do with her parents. Her parents didn't teach her to be like this. This is just how she decided to structure herself, like. And Yumi's very childish. She's a ball of energy, and like she doesn't think about things like that. Like if she looks a little messy, she doesn't care too much. Of course she doesn't, because her mom would never let her do that. But when she's with the Yumi, she'll learn to relax a little. Their friendship does come a long way, and I'm really, really excited, because so many people have been telling me that they love their dynamic so much, and it's been making me so happy, because normally Yumi's friendship comes off that she's closer with the other friend that ends up joining them, which is true. Like, her and Emily are very close. I'm just gonna spoil it out for you with that, but like, because that's my trio. That's my main trio. I think, like, it's not really a spoiler because I've drawn them multiple times before, but they come off much closer. But so when I'm writing Luna and Yumi, it's like really special, I guess, because I guess I've always wanted to have this kind of friendship with a girl. Like, I always want to have that close friendship where, like, we don't have to care about things, like, we can just relax like that. But yeah, writing about friendship has been really healing for me, I think, as well. And Yumi and Luna is extremely healing, because I, as a person, I always feel like Luna when it comes with people. So drawing a character like a Yumi to someone much more structured and reserved like Luna is like really nice. But yeah, always look out for my little details like that, because there is always something that will showcase in the tiniest of little things. Yes, I've gathered a new one. When I write Belle's name, I try to write it as if she's writing it. And it's such a struggle. Yeah. Oh my god, if I should try and do that. That'd be a fun little task to do. Oh, you know, it would be so fun. How your OC would draw. Oh my god. Because a lot of my OCs aren't artistic that way. My OC would fail, so would Ayumi. Ayumi doesn't have an artistic bone in her blood. She's not artistic at all, but her best friend is. Actually, Emily's would be so hard to draw because Emily draws very like shades and stuff like that. Also, guys, if you're wondering, I am looking at like writing calligraphy. If you're wondering. Oh, you know what? I feel like he would be someone that would actually write on an angle. Oh my god, yes, like Belle is musically theater talented, but drawing she's just too picky about and would be trying so hard. She'd be like, I really tried. She would have this so many scrunched up papers. I can't stand doing these pages. How did I do that before? There you go. Fuck me. Yes, sir. There we go. I love it so much. Thank you so much. It's perfect. Yeah, I will send it to you in a moment. Yeah. So I'm gonna finish stream up now because I've been streaming all day today. But thank you guys so much for joining me in my stream today. It was so much fun getting to draw with you guys, hanging out and just chilling with me. And I hope to do it more often. I hope that you guys will drop in and come hang out and just chat, or you know, sit quietly if you want to. Yeah. Bye, Kiwi. I love the stream. Bye, darling. Hopefully we can reach a goal to finally be able to have emotes as well. That would be so much fun that you guys could use emotes that is made for me. Other than that, I'll see you next time. Not sure when, of course, because I don't schedule myself. But hopefully in the new week. Bye, guys. Love you lots. Please take care of yourself. Have a good rest of the day. Love you, Hayes. Wish you the best. Was fun hanging out with you. It was nice to watch you draw. Thanks for streaming. Take care, guys. Bye-bye. Mwah.